I'm the 2KMC, here to tell you about what's going on in the neighborhood. This weekend, if you're an all-star rep or higher, you can earn triple rep at training days by playing with rookie or pro rep players. On Wednesday, it's rec time. Make your way to the rec because all day long you can earn double rep. Next weekend, how about some basketball gods? In this event, you keep playing until you lose, and your longest streak will be used for the leaderboard rankings. All games are worth double rep, and prizes include exclusive MyPlayer items, VC, and more. And for more Wednesday fun, I better see all you dime droppers at Dime Time, where you'll be working with the community to reach the assist goal. If the goal is met, not only will I be happy, but so will you, because all participants will earn VC, and the top contributors will get a special prize too. That's it for me. I'm gonna soak up some sunlight at the 2K beach. Hey, did someone take my sunscreen again?
Welcome to a new episode of 2K TV.
We've been talking live player builds over the last few weeks with the dev team, but this week we're talking with the community.
Yes, you might notice a new logo in the city. We want to welcome King Jordan 2K to the community. He's been breaking down builds and making a name for himself, and he joined us in the conversation. Take a look.
Oh my God, chat. We got a logo, chat. Logo Jordan in the building. Let's go.
Our next guest has a logo in the city. You can find them out on the YouTube and streaming sites. Welcome King Jordan 2K to 2K TV.
Thank you so much. It's an honor.
You have been grinding your way towards the logo. I know we spoke a long time ago. That was a goal of yours. What does it feel like to finally get that validation?
It just feels amazing. When I got the logo, I feel like I'm representing for like just the common, content creator that, is trying to grind and trying to get a logo. And for me to be able to grind and upload every day and show people like the devs and, Ronnie does see you. It's just an honor just to be here and just to represent for, the content creators that's like me.
For those that are new to your channel, what kind of content have you been creating?
I create so much content. It's just 2K content. I do builds. I show what's the best badges. Also, too, I do live streams, and I just use my platform just to talk to the community and just to show the community that hey, if you grind and you use the right things in 2K. You can be great too, just like these big YouTubers are too as well.
There's a lot of conversation we've been having here on 2K TV with Mike Wang recently about MyPlayer builds. What's the build that you're running with right now, and what would you recommend to the community?
Well, I'm running a Power 4 build. The Power 4 builds are very, very amazing. They're just like Zion, to be honest with you. They're so, versatile. You can, play defense. You can be able to shoot. You can attack the rim. Also, too, you can even be a playmaker like LeBron James or KD, and you can play 2s or 3s or even rep. If you want to play with these type of builds, you can use them for anything.
So as far as this build goes, what attributes and badges did you focus on? I know you pay a lot of attention to MyPlayer builds, specifically when it comes to badges, so I'd love to hear your insight on that.
I focus my points on shooting, basically. I want the max 3. I want the max mid-range. The part you really don't shoot free throws, so I really don't focus my full attention on my free throws. So an 80 free throw, just in case I play rec, would be good for me. And I also want to be able to rebound and be able to play perimeter defense and a little bit interior defense too. I want my physical stats to be up there. I want to be able to guard the guards, the centers, whoever is on the floor I want to be able to guard. So I'm going to make sure I have my speed and my acceleration up, a little bit of strength, most definitely stamina, and my vertical gotta be high. I'm trying to glide out there like Zion. As far as the badges go too as well, for shooting, you want to have all the hoops that you can for shooting on the floor. I'm talking about volume shooter. I'm talking about catch and shoot, set shooter, and also deep range threes is amazing as well too. You want to have, I think it's called like hot start or hot shot. You want to have them badges on because it helps you get your takeover way faster. It's defense. You want to have your clamps. You want to have tireless defender on. I recommend. Also too, you want to have clutch defender on, and you gotta have ankle brace on because these guards out here, they're really breaking ankles.
All right, so you got this amazing My Player, but the big question is, what takeover are you choosing when you build this build?
I went with a different perspective. I want to be able to shoot consistently, so I want the precision takeover for sharpshooting, and also too, I want to be able to either put the lockdown takeover on, or if I got a teammate that's not really good at shooting and maybe need help, I would go with that playmaking takeover to help your teammate offensive abilities boost up.
I love it. You're a true teammate.
You gotta be.
So you mentioned the 2s and 3s. What are you running out on the 2K City? Are you out there on 2s? You out there on 3s? You running Drek?
Well, I'm running mainly 2s. I love 2s. But when I do subscriber events and sub events like that I do on my channel, I run 3s because, you know, you get a chance to play with more people. But my favorite thing is 2s. I'm a competitive comp type of person, and I just love 2s. 2s bring that mama mentality to you, that Kobe mentality.
So as far as streaks go, what do you think you could get up to in terms of a winning streak on 2s?
Before I got to a 30-game winning streak on 2s. I'm working on trying to get to 100, but on a common day basis, I say maybe like a 15 to 20-game winning streak. And we go out there and we play hard. We play hard.
All right, I'm gonna issue you a challenge right here on 2K TV. You can't let the people down. I want a 50-game win streak.
I love that. I accept the challenge, Chris. I definitely do.
For those that don't know your channel, where can people find your content at?
You can find my content on YouTube. It's King Jordan 2K. And we've been doing this for a year, and it's just been a blessing. I'm so thankful for my subs. I'm so thankful for the people that support me. And I'm just so thankful for 2K just for, you know, seeing me and giving me an opportunity to have a logo and to be able to, you know, play with new people, meet new people, and just be in this community. It's amazing.
I'm taking some notes, King Jordan. Thanks so much for your insight and joining us on 2K TV. We'll have to see how that 50-game win streak goes.
Hey, I can't wait to get to it, Chris, and I appreciate it, and it's an honor being here. Thank you.
Absolutely. Take care.
You too.
Last week, Jaylen Brown brought us the story of NBA legend, Hall of Famer, and activist Bill Russell.
Jaylen is back this week with the final installment of Respect Your OGs.
What Bill Russell has done has been so monumental. He's definitely, changed the idea of what an athlete should be and what a human being should be. I think as athletes, we have so much influence. So for us to use our platform to keep conversations alive, I think that should be a part of the role. And that's what my focus is more so on. Education and form is important to me, of course. The resources are not equal. States have boards where they decide what resources get allocated and what resources don't. 9 times out of 10, minority communities are bottom on that list. Racism is a power dynamic. It's not you not liking me because of my skin complexion. To be honest, I don't lose sleep over that, but not getting the job, not being able to go to school, not being able to get opportunities, that's where it becomes tough. So I have commenced a program through my fellowship at MIT. The goal is to create a bridge from higher education to our low-income community, attempting to align, kids that we neglect with opportunities that they normally wouldn't get, internships, resources. Hopefully that could change the education system a little bit, one step at a time. When I walked into MIT for the first time, there was a wow factor that I know many people from my neighborhood would never experience when it comes to educational institution. I want to bridge that gap, make that experience more accessible. To young people, it's not a coincidence if you're at school and feel that you're not being treated equally when it comes to your education. Let's continue to raise this awareness and challenge these issues together.
wraps up our series on social justice in partnership with Uninterrupted. If you missed any of these episodes, we have archived them on our YouTube playlist. Please take a moment to watch.
My Team Season 6 Glitched Reality has now entered Warped Reality. These packs are loaded with dominant My Team cards, and they have some unreal powers. Improve your lineup with Dark Matter cards like Ben Simmons, Shaq, and the greatest shooter of all time, Steph Curry. However, in these packs, Simmons and Shaq are shooting like Steph, and Steph is dunking like Simmons and Shaq. But the fun doesn't stop there, as you can also pick up Galaxy Opal Kyle Kuzma, Penny Hardaway, Rudy Gay, and more. These packs are a lot of fun, so get out there and warp the reality of your My Team.
This is the 2KMC, and no fooling around. I need to see your top plays of the week right now. Our first play is from Drew Skywalker TV. For my first trick, I need 2 defensive volunteers. Watch carefully as I make the ball disappear, only to reappear through the cylinder. Abracadunk on ya! Do I amaze you? Next play is from vol3 Wizards at 2K Beach. How do you define an active player? Passing, running, handling, dunking, rolling. All 3 defenders looking April foolish. Come on, D, that was weeks ago. Third play sent in from the wreck with tonight's Ent. Step backs may be a signature move of modern ball, but I've never seen one create 20 feet of space like this. Wrong guess going right? Yup. Closing out with Ed Hunter Smith catching air in the cages. Okay, need a few looks at this. Big trampoline block. Runs up, under the legs. Wait, was that blocked? Hey, I need some of you to stay still so I can figure this out. Catch your breath, buddy. Let's just say 2 points and vote. Vote now for your top play of the week and submit your top plays to social media using the hashtag 2KTVWow. I'm the 2KMC, trying to mount my flat screen. Where's that tiny screwdriver?
Hey, you. Yeah, you. If you're not following us on social, you're probably missing out.
Yeah, what are you doing? Follow us right now. We're at NBA2K_2KTV. We have weekly top play winners, exclusive interviews, and so much more.
That's right. We'll see you there, and next week we'll see you right here on 2KTV.
Until then, enjoy the game. See ya.
Welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting matchups tonight. Stick around. We'll be right back with more. And Thanks for joining us on this Christmas Eve. Kevin Harlan here along with analysts Greg Anthony and Steve Smith. And we'll be hearing from D.A. along the sideline all game long. D.A., take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. The Chicago Bulls revamped their front office. Along with that comes a new coaching staff. Expect an emphasis on passing, pace, and versatile players. The Bulls have talented young players, and as they develop that team IQ, they hope that this team will finally turn the corner. Kevin?
D.A., thank you. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Take a look at the Spurs. They've had a very slow start to the season so far, down in the bottom half of the conference.
And you know, for the Spurs, they haven't gotten anywhere near where they wanted to be this season. It's pretty clear there's a big talent gap between them and the true contenders.
And we've all thought this. They're just a middle-of-the-road team. The last thing anyone in the NBA wants to be.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Johnson is out there with Pirtle. Then there's Derek White. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Murray in at the point guard. And for Chicago, Vucevic is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Isaiah Thomas. Then there's Easy Breezy. And it's Levine in at the 3, the small forward. Fans can be impatient, Greg, especially for the fans of teams that are slow to start a season.
And Kevin, the media as well.
Right,
I played in New York, and you know, in that town, you go big or you get talked about, no doubt about it. But with the way things have evolved now, and every team is a national team because every game's televised, it's starting to happen more in some of those smaller markets as well. It's just a harsh reality of pro sports.
Offensive rebound. Well, it was the San Antonio Spurs in their last game, a loss to the Suns. Johnson against Markkanen. Johnson can't hit. Outside Thomas. From the top of the key, up again, and it's put back in by Vucevic.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Now here's Murray. 17 points for him last game against the Suns in Phoenix.
And he didn't take any plays off at the defensive end. I mean, he wound up with 4 steals on the night.
Here's Vucevic following the score by DeJounte Murray. Levine can't hit. Johnson with it. Now defended by Markkanen. And DeRozan kicks to Johnson. Now DeRozan. 20 points for him last game against the Suns in Phoenix.
You can't forget about how great he was at forcing contact and getting to the line. He racked up a lot of easy points at the line that way.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's Easy Breezy. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. White the pass to Johnson. Spurs working the ball around now. Pirtle inside. Vucevic defending. Nice shot by Pirtle.
Got to be on the lookout for Pirtle crashing the glass, using his body to wreck the defense on the boards.
Levine looking around. Out to the right wing. Here's Easy Breezy. Light covering. Markkanen can't get it to go. And Murray's got the ball here for the Spurs.
And with Lauri Markkanen, the former 7th pick in the draft, you like him best when he's aggressive and looking for his own shot.
You're right, Greg. I like angry Lauri Markkanen because he's dangerous when he has that type of mindset. He needs to have that mentality of a #1 option, even if he's not one. That's when he's the most impactful on the floor. What a beautiful shot by Derek White. I love how fast he acts in these situations.
Thomas passes to Vucevic. Now here's Thomas. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's DeRozan to score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
With a full head of steam in the open floor, there aren't many ways to stop DeRozan from scoring.
Here's Levine, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on DeRozan. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
They throw good, Levine.
A late bloomer in high school, Zach LaVine could still be just scratching the surface of his true ability.
And so Levine nails both of them.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Murray kicks to Pirtle. Pass to Johnson. Murray outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's DeRozan. Rebound by the Bulls. And this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season.
And one of the few bright spots of their last season was sweeping the season series in this matchup.
Spurs leading by 4. Murray outside. Johnson right side. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's on Isaiah Thomas. San Antonio shooting their first foul shots of the night here. The first one falls. And he makes both free throws. Bulls trail by 6. Thomas passes to Sullivan. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here. Floats one up, and there's the nice layup by White. White's got 5 now.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Sullivan the pass to Vucevic. Here's Easy Breezy, unloads from 13. Almost, but it rolls out.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Yeah, easy call.
The Spurs have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And the first one at the line is good.
A bit of a late bloomer in college, White has proven to be a steady pro in my opinion. He can shoot, pass, and he can defend.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Young comes in for Vucevic, and Daniel Tice subbed in for Lauri Markkanen. Then for the Spurs, Mo Wagner's checked in for Perk. Trey Lyles comes in for Johnson, and it's Lonnie Walker in for Murray. Bulls trail by 8. Now the pass to Sullivan. Here's Young, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. free throw, no good. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on. Sullivan in Chicago with another bucket. And so it's Walker with it who brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Yeah, not a fan of moral victories, but that game in a lot of ways was a confidence booster for them because they really didn't have it that night and yet still had a chance.
It's a testament to their character. They never gave up and fought their way back into it. They have to be happy with that at least.
Gazelle grabs the board. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Walker finds DeRozan. Lays it up and banks it in. DeRozan's got his third basket of the night.
Right in the teeth of that defense, DeRozan explosive through contact.
Bean passes to Sullivan. Lets a floater go, and Thomas with the lay-in, good.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Passes it to DeRozan. Over Levine. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
And it's all evened up. 8 points for Easy Breezy.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now here's DeRozan. 6 points for him. Pass to Wagner. 5 on the clock. DeRozan against Levine, and it's DeRozan missing.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Here's Vassell. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Pass to Sullivan. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. C.J. Miles, he's checked in for the Spurs. There's the pass to Tice. Shoots over Lyles. And the Bulls with another miss. Walker with it. Now defended by Levine. Shot from 16. Shot's good by Walker. And now a 4-point Spurs lead.
It looked like the defense just flat out froze out there. Clear breakdown in communication to allow that easy bucket.
Young inside. Working on Walker. Young, good. Walker with it. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Suns in Phoenix.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
Here's Vassell. The lead is 2. 4 on the clock. From past the arc. A rebound by Young.
He's an okay long-range shooter, but not with a defender right in his face.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
You know, he's a triple threat in the open court. He can beat you from the inside, outside, and everything in between.
Walker finds Miles. Back to Walker. And here's Wagner. That's tipped. Young with the steal. To the middle. Here's Tice. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. And the Bulls lead by 2.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Walker taking his time here. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Bean passes to Sullivan. A rebound by the Spurs.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Here's Vassell. Just 5 to shoot. That's a 2-pointer from Walker. Bean with the rebound.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
The shot's good. And that's now 10 points for Easy Breezy.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
To halt the run, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it.
Zach LaVine has all the tools to be a great defender. Just needs to become more consistent about it.
We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Starting out his career, Derek White's been the beneficiary of playing for a great coach. Here's what he had to say.
He's been big on me about just believing in myself. I remember one time he's like, it doesn't matter what school you went to, what happened in the past, just believe in yourself, know that you belong here, and good things started happening.
And it seems like White continues to improve every season.
And, you know, whenever we rank coaches, we talk about systems, managing personalities, managing game situations. But player development is usually just as important.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Bulls?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
They've got Al Farouk Aminu. Easy breezy out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Young, and it's Williams at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Murray with the bounce pass. Walker. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
And Smitty, with DeJounte Murray, he's got great length at that guard position, and it can make him a menace defensively.
Yes, it does. DeJounte Murray is 6'4", but has a 6'10" wingspan. Still very young and learning about defense, but his instincts off the chart. He could end up being one of the premier defenders in the league by the end of his deal.
Williams passes to Sullivan. And he can extend the lead to double digits. Last game for the Bulls, they picked up the W against the Jazz. Rejected by Young. Pass to Sullivan. Wide open look. He can't get that one. And the Spurs going the other way now. They've got the Timberwolves ahead of them next in Minneapolis. And that concludes this long 6-game road trip. And it's Miles missing.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
11 feet away, and it's off the back rim. No good. Chicago leading by 10. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside, Walker, and the call will be against Thaddeus Young. That's his first foul. Vucevic checked in for Thaddeus Young. The Spurs also changing it up. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Mo Wagner. Johnson comes in for Lyons. And Derek White subbed in for Lonnie Walker. And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold. Anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
Bulls making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in. So it's San Antonio now. It's a 10-point game. And here's Miles outside. That one misses. 3 shots all come up empty. Outside Williams. To the inside. Vucevic scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Pass to White. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Playing under control, as usual. White takes the contact and completes the play.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Bulls making a switch here. Thomas is checked in, and San Antonio also making a switch. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for C.J. Myers. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Murray against Thomas. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pass to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. Here's DeRozan, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And there's the strength we talk about with DeRozan, converting through contact. Absolutely terrific.
And you watch DeRozan play, he still has that explosiveness. Great first step out of the triple threat position. Can switch directions on the go. Is still a handful to slow on the perimeter.
With the explosiveness you talked about with DeRozan, it helps that he finishes so well when he gets to the rim.
And maybe not what he once was, but he is still an elite level athlete. Doesn't only have to drop the hammer when he gets to the rim either. Very smooth at adjusting mid-flight to finish at the rim.
Vucevic with the block.
Well timed by Vucevic. Not a center who piles up blocks, but this guy picks his spot.
Chicago leading by 8. Outside Thomas. Pass to Sullivan. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Chicago shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. Spurs trail by 9. Murray left side. Johnson outside. Here's Pirtle, and terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
Really nice work. Pirtle going to town on the weak defense down in the paint.
And the pass to Vucevic. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Passes it to Johnson. Now here's White. He kicks 2 to DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Here's Pirtle. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Love the razor-sharp focus. Pirtle bouncing off contact and finishing well.
And he lobs it up toward the rim and taken away by Johnson. Fast break, here we go. Here's DeRozan. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Easy breezy's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pirtle with the steal. Now here's White. He's guarded closely. Left Trey. Offensive rebound. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Rager, the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
And it's good for 2. And now just a 3-point Bulls lead.
Nice read on that play by DeRozan. Came off the pick and took what the defense gave him.
Thomas kicks to Vucevic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, and a 7-footer that can play the entire court. Vucevic is a tough cover because of that versatility.
The Bulls have made 3 of 5 free throw attempts. Free throw drops for Vucevic. Daniel Tice is checked in for the Bulls. And both free throws good for Vucevic.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Pass to Sullivan. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Spurs passing it around to the paint. Here's DeRozan. That shot misses. Williams with the defensive effort. And it's sent back by White.
Quick off the floor, White tracks that shot and sends it back airmail.
stolen away. And here comes White, leading the fast break, and White slams it in.
Love how Derek plays the game. Catches fire quick when he's getting to his spots.
Sullivan the pass to Williams. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Yeah, that's sort of a picture of what not to do on those last two possessions. They're being way too loose with the ball.
Pass to Vassell. And here is Johnson, defended by Tight. It's tipped, but he recovers it. Here's Vassell. He's guarded by Thomas. Kicks it out to Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. Over Tice. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Hurdle is terrific at positioning himself for these putback jams. He's a load down there.
Here's Sullivan, and there's the dunk to finish it off.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
They get it back.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for Chicago. They've held a 12-point lead early. Al-Farouq Aminu, he's checked in for Williams. Then for the Spurs, Mo Wagner comes in for Pirtle, and it's Lonnie Walker in for White. Thomas against Walker. Shot from the wing, and the basket by Thomas. Thomas got 9.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now, here's Walker. Johnson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A floater, and it's good on the layup.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
The Bulls leading by 3. Picked him clean. And a fast break now for the Spurs. Walker with it. Now Thomas defending. The pass to Johnson. Here's Vassell. Down low. It's deflected. It's stolen by Vucevic. Aminu against Walker. Aminu down low. Pass to Tice. Shot clock at 5. Here's Thomas. And the shot is long.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
Vassell, no good. Chicago has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Thomas against Walker. Here's Vucevic. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Certainly, Nikola can hit threes, but come on. He's a 7-footer with touch. Those inside shots, they work too.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 11. Walker the pass to Johnson. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
DeRozan. Aminu grabs the miss. Chicago leading by 5. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Sullivan the pass to Tice. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. 20 feet out. The Spurs rebound. Johnson can't get it to go. Here's Sullivan. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Easy breezy. He's got 12 now in this quarter. That'll do it for the first half. Bulls out front, up 8. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what do you think was the main issue during the first half?
We didn't make shots.
Thank you for that insightful analysis, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. They were never able to get the lead above 4. And guys, for the Bulls, how about you, Shaq? What did you think about Chicago?
Well, Kenny should appreciate this. I love the ball movement. They were in sync as a unit, and their assist numbers were impressive. Anytime you get 5 players working together like that instead of one guy doing it alone, it's always going to be a boost. That's the primary reason they're in control of the game.
Kenny, how do you think San Antonio played?
To me, they look out of sync shooting the basketball. Under 40% for the first half. Some of it was poor shot selection, but mostly it just looked like they were out of rhythm. For the second half, they need to push more for buckets in transition. Get to the foul line a little bit more. Try to get back in the flow.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks
Goodbye,
for
folks.
joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
We've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, easy breezy has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. The Bulls leading by 8. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. We've got DeRozan. Derek White is out there with Murray. Then it's Johnson, and it's Pirtle in at the 5 spot.
And for a big man, Vucevic is pretty efficient at the line, really has a complete game.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Vucevic. San Antonio with the ball. Outside, White. It's all in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Levine for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Levine's got 9.
Yes, Levine filling out the defense makes a good decision to pull up.
Murray the pass to Pirtle. Outside DeRozan. Nice ball movement by San Antonio.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Murray. Thomas trying to break loose, and it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket for Murray.
Every time I see Murray, I'm reminded that he has a lot of moves around the cup.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Murray. He has 6. White trying to get open. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Vucevic.
Wiry strong. If you're going to get physical with Murray, you better go the rest of the way to prevent the and one.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
How about up over the 80% mark from the line last year? So he's happy and also consistent there with those numbers.
Trey Lyles checked in for Johnson. Free throw good, Murray.
Well, we know Murray lives with the ball in his hands. That's what makes his improvement at the line so crucial.
Sullivan, the pass to Levine. A wide open look here for Vucevic. No good with the triple.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
Not that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down to 8 on the bucket for Murray.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Out left to the wing. Here's Sullivan, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Outside, White. Pass to DeRozan. Over Levine, and DeMar DeRozan the bucket on the assist by White. And that's 13 points for DeMar DeRozan. Chicago leading by 8. Chicago calls timeout.
In one area, I don't think DeRozan gets enough credit. Shot creation. If this guy wants to get a decent look, he is more often than not going to get it.
Greg, the reason why he has a great combination of speed and strength. DeMar DeRozan is comfortable pulling up on a drive or going all the way to the rack. You don't put up the numbers DeRozan has in his career without being elite at shot creation.
Bulls making a switch here. Young's checked in, and San Antonio with the change here too. C.J. Miles, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Young dishes to Thomas. Double team on Thomas. Young with no one around, and the Bulls with another miss. And here's Miles. No points in the game yet for him. Thomas against Murray. That one falls.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The pass to Sullivan. Young outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Jakob Poeltl.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
First free throw is good. Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Spurs trail by 7. Murray surveying the D. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
On defense, Chicago. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now here's Markkanen. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Thomas kicks to Williams. 4 on the shot clock. And the shot falls short this time. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
From the moment when he sticks his foot in the ground and puts his head down, DeJounte Murray is explosive and fast.
Now here's Levine. 9 point. Oh!
Yes. The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
Murray with it. Now defended by Levine. White against Thomas. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Leading by 5.
Zach LaVine has won several dunk contests, but he still amazes me.
The Spurs have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. Pass to Miles. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound by the Bulls.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
It's not going to go for him. Excellent D there from Williams. Here's Young. And Pirtle sends it back.
Gotta love the shot blocking ability of Pirtle. Wonderful timing right there.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Markkanen. San Antonio also making some changes. Mo Wagner's checked in for Pirtle. And Walker's subbed in for Derek White. Here's Young. He's got 9.
And a moment here to check out the stats for Zach LaVine. Last season, he played outstanding, putting up about 25 points per, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yes, night in and night out, he's their go-to option. He accepts that responsibility and thrives at it.
No good on the free throw. No good on the second free throw. Spurs trail by 7. Here's Wagner, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Murray against Thomas. Here's Levine. And a look now at the San Antonio Spurs' upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. First one falls for him. And so Levine nails both of them. Spurs trail by 7. To the inside. Here's Wiles. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Young's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Thomas, that's good.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
And for the Spurs, they're shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Vassell. He's guarded by Thomas, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, it's not just point guards that can pass the rock. Here are the assist leaders among shooting guards over the span of the last month. You look at Levine, 3rd in assists and a great leader. And, of course, Easy Breezy.
And what that group has a great understanding of is the importance of ball movement. I mean, they can all create their own shot, but their superb ability to set up teammates really stands out.
Offensively, the 2 guards are so advanced. Their passing is the extra dimension that gives them the leg up on your typical NBA shooting guard.
Chicago making a switch here. Aminu's checked in. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for San Antonio. So he gets them both. Chicago leading by 8. Thomas kicks to Levine. Levine double team. Tight, no one around him. And DeMar DeRozan pulls it down.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Thomas with the ball. He's picked up by Walker, and the basket by Thomas.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Let's check the stats for DeRozan. Last season, he played outstanding. 18th in scoring, and he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage. Able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
Yeah, and like you said, one of the better scorers in the NBA last season, a tireless worker on the offensive end. He could be even better this season. Thomas with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. Young, good look. And it comes off the front of the rim.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
And the forward out of Kentucky, Trey Lyles, great tool off the bench. His hustle is endearing to fans.
At that forward position, GA, people love his mobility. Trey Lyles is a solid rebounder who does the dirty work for your team. Shoots it well enough to space the floor and give you that guy that can honestly knock it down.
Here's Thomas, following the score by DeMar DeRozan. Thomas passes to Levine. His three-pointers off the mark. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Here's Vassell. 6 points for him. The feed to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. That one rolling around and rims out. Chicago leading by 8. Minu finds Thomas. Here's the lob to the hoop.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Back to Walker. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Well, a look at Lonnie Walker, the 18th pick in that 2018 draft. He's being brought along slowly as the team loves his potential, but he has a lot to smooth out with his game.
Easy breezes checked in for Thomas. And San Antonio also making a switch. Johnson's checked in. And that one falls for Walker. Ray, you talk about the upside with Lonnie Walker. This team loves his athleticism.
You know, not the typical Spurs-type player we've seen targeted in the past. An athletic maniac who can fly end to end. The polish to his game will come. It's just going to take some time.
So it's the Spurs now, after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Passes to Vassell. Kicks it to Johnson. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Vucevic, he's checked in for the Bulls. Chicago leading by 9. Here's Sullivan. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Bulls have had 15 tries at the line. They've made 10. Spurs trail by 12. And these are his second and third free throws tonight. And he knocks down the first one.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
So tough to guard. DeRozan with the strength, the near 40-inch vertical, and he loves to challenge you.
Now here's Vucevic. He's got 12. Count that one. Vucevic has got 14 points for the game.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Here's Johnson. Pass to Vassell. Clock at 6. That's a two-pointer from Walker, and he hits the jump shot. 9 points in the game so far. Chicago leading by 10. Side Levine lets it go from deep, and it's Vucevic missing. The Spurs shooting a hot 57% from the field in the third. Chicago grabs the miss. Easy breeze. He's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
That free throw good from Aminu. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Vassell, the pass to Walker. DeRozan surveying the D. 6 to shoot. Looks for Walker. Gets it to him. From deep. Hope they get it back.
Wow, another opportunity. Just everything going their way. Pretty much the story of this game.
Vassell, the pass to Wagner. Here's Walker with the 3. And it's Walker again missing. And the jam by Levine.
The question for Zach Levine coming in, will he get strong enough? There's your answer.
It's tipped. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Chicago as they wrap up the third quarter on a 12-4 run. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Vucevic. Markkanen is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Isaiah Thomas, and it's Sullivan in at the 2 guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Yep, that one goes.
That's a good read by Murray. Not having to think about it, he just reacts.
The pass to Sullivan. There's the double team with Walker. Vucevic, and slam dunk by Vucevic.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Here's Murray. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
You know, as ice cold as he was in the first half, that's how hot he has been since the break. No one can match up with him right now.
Here's LaVine to the left wing. There's the double team with Walker. Here's Vucevic. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And no good. And the Spurs going the other way now. There's Walker with the 3. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. LaVine. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Attacking with purpose. LaVine takes the contact, finishes strong, now goes to the line for one more.
Hurdle, he's checked in for the Spurs. Derek White comes in for Lonnie Walker. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That will be foul number 5 on him. Pirtle, the pass to Vassell. Back to Pirtle. Outside, White. Shot clock at 6. Yep, it counts.
One of the things Coach likes about White is focus, because that was good defense right there.
Passes it to Sullivan. LaVine, the bounce pass. Thomas, it's a wide open look. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got 6 assists here tonight. And Murray, here we go. And it's blocked. Here's the 3. Gets a hand on it, and it's put back in by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 this quarter.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip in.
San Antonio calls timeout. Williams, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. White the pass to Murray. Spurs passing it around. 2 points, that one goes. Murray's got 15 points here in the second half.
Ever since halftime, he's had his eyes on the basket and just crushing it right now.
It's blocked.
So quick off the floor, Murray can afford to wait until the shooter commits.
And the first one drops. And so Murray nails both of them. The Bulls leading by 15. Right after we saw top prospects like LaMelo Ball and R.J. Hampton playing a year in Australia, the NBA G League sweetened the deal to attract those blue chippers to this G League, which I think is a very interesting topic and a very interesting way to go.
It is. You know, I think the salaries now can exceed $500,000, not to mention the endorsement deal. And they're on a single team that's built around their needs. Certainly an enticing option for those who want to skip the college level.
Does this affect colleges, in your opinion, in their recruiting?
Not at all. You're going to love your school no matter who plays for them, especially if you're winning.
And it's Vucevic missing. White looking around. For three. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Thomas, no luck. Spurs trail by 15. Pass to Pirtle. To the middle. Well-timed pass, and it goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
Thomas passes to Sullivan. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Thomas got his 9th assist in the game now.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Now here's Murray. That one goes. Count it.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Thomas inside. He's covered by Murray. Thomas's shot is off.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Pass to Johnson. And he makes good on the layup.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
And there's the pass to Vucevic. Vucevic gets double teamed on the wing. Williams drains it from beyond the arc. And the Bulls lead by 14.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Competing, battling inside. This is what coaches want to see marketing do more of.
That free throw good for Markkanen.
You know, he's exceptionally focused, well-liked by his teammates. Markkanen looks to be a centerpiece for the future.
Zach LaVine's checked in for the Bulls. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for San Antonio. And Markkanen drops them both. Spurs trail by 16. Murray with the bounce pass. 17-foot shot on the way. DeRozan's shot is off. Chicago's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. LaVine dishes to Thomas. Passes it to Sullivan. And it's sent back by White. And White with the stuff.
This is what you like about Derek. Can find the crease of the defense and does not hesitate to exploit it.
Pass to Sullivan. From deep three-point range, the shot that time not on target. And the Spurs going the other way now.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
With some arc, and with that, the Chicago lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from DeRozan.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Thomas finds Vucevic. Pass to LaVine. And LaVine with the slam.
And we've seen this before. Zach with the ability to put up points in bunches.
Murray, the pass to Pirtle. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Pirtle's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Double team on Thomas. Here's Vucevic, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Free throw drops for Vucevic. And the Spurs with possession. Down by 15. White goes in. Kicks it out to Johnson. DeRozan against LaVine. Lock at 6. Here's Murray. It's all in by the Bulls. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Here's the break, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Pirtle, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Mo Wagner's checked in for Pirtle. The first one falls.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
And both free throws good for Vucevic. So it's the Spurs now. 17-point game. And the pass to DeRozan. Now Wagner. They double him with Vucevic. Outside DeRozan. Jacks up a 3. They get it back. Chicago has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. shot by Markkanen, nobody around, and the Bulls with another miss.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
That's good from Johnson. So Johnson hits 2 of them. The Bulls leading by 15. Sullivan, the pass to Levine. Count it, good. Levine's got 24.
The prototype of the new guard. Long, quick, highly skilled. Zach Levine has no trouble taking it inside.
Now here's White. That's a miss. His 5th 8-made field goal. Thomas. Passes it to Markkanen. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got assist number 11 for him here tonight. And so it's San Antonio with it, trailing by 19. Murray dishes 2 to Rosen. Spurs passing it around. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Isaiah Thomas.
Good example of the new breed of point guards. Murray creates for himself as well as he creates for others.
Chicago making a switch here. Temple's checked in. Free throw good, Murray. And he makes the first, but misses the second. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Bulls. Markkanen passes to Sullivan. Johnson over to help. Markkanen kicks to Temple. Fires the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Temple's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to DeRozan. He can't get that one to fall. Nice D from Levine. Here's easy breezy. White with the double team. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Now we know the TV networks have brought more revenue, Greg, to the NBA. The expectation is for another bump when they renegotiate in 2023.
You know, at the same time, though, Kevin, with all the cord cutters out there, the league looking to make the game more accessible to those fans. I expect that to be a big part of this next deal.
Right, on your tablet, smartphone, or your computer.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Chicago.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Easy Breezy.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Felicios checked in for Vucevic. Daniel Tice comes in for Lauri Markkanen. Denzel Valentine, he's checked in for Levine. And it's Green in for Easy Breezy. Just 5 on the clock. down deep. A rebound by the Spurs. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. White, good.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
White, left side. It's Miles on the wing. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Now, here's Valentine. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, thanking you for being with us. So long and good night, everyone.
the 2KMC, here to tell you about what's going on in the neighborhood. This weekend, if you're an all-star rep or higher, you can earn triple rep at training days by playing with rookie or pro rep players. On Wednesday, it's rec time. Make your way to the
La ciudad de Denver no para esta noche mientras nos preparamos para llevar toda la acción del Pepsi Center a sus hogares. Esperamos que estén disfrutando de las fiestas. Mientras tanto, todos nosotros aquí, en 2K Sports, nos estamos preparando para retransmitir la NBA. Soy Sixto Miguel Serrano y conmigo están Anthony Daimiel y Jorge Quiroga.
Los Bulls de Chicago, los Nuggets de Denver.
Y ahora echemos un vistazo breve a los quintetos. Queda poco para el salto inicial.
Vemos a los Nuggets.
weekend. How about some basketball gods? In this event, you keep playing until you lose, and your longest streak will be used for the leaderboard rankings. All games are worth double rep, and prizes include
The city of Denver is in full motion tonight as we get set to bring you the action from the Pepsi Center. Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. With Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline. DA, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. With the new G League Pathway program, some say that the NBA is competing now with college hoops for top high school players. G League President Sharif Abdur-Rahim said, "I don't think so. This is an opportunity for unique talents, a select group that are tracking toward the NBA. It's a different model from college. Guys, we'll see how this works out in the years to come."
DA, thanks a lot. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Vucevic is out there with Young. Then it's Thomas. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Sullivan in at the 2 spot. And for Denver, we've got Aaron Gordon. Monte Morris is out there with McRae. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Porter in at the 3 slot. And a lot of games left on the schedule, Brent. When do players you think start taking notice of the standings and where they fit?
I think after the All-Star break, to be quite honest with you, Kevin, if you're a team that knows you're floating around a playoff position, you start to gear up 2 weeks after the All-Star break to get yourself in the position that you want to compete in the postseason.
Always a battle when you're up against Vucevic. His soft touch helps him convert inside.
Pass to McRae. There's the triple. Rebounded by Vucevic. LaVine against Porter. Young trying to break free. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Easy to be in awe of LaVine. Exceptional with the basketball and has some tricks up his sleeve.
Back to Morris. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Out to the right wing. Here's Sullivan, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Deceptive reach from Jokic there, swatting that shot away using those long arms.
So for the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to the Warriors. Here's McRae. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Golden State.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game. It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
Now, here's Jokic. That is Young missing his last shot. Shoots from 12, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Love the floor spacing with this offense because Jokic at the center can move the ball just about anywhere you want. Now he's attacking the paint.
Bean passes to Sullivan. Kick out to Levine. Off target from outside. For Denver, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's McRae. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Chicago's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Sullivan. Here's Young. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Out of nowhere.
Here's Easy Breezy. 35 points for him last game against San Antonio. Connects from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Morris kicks to McRae. Pass to Gordon. Outside Porter. Now Jokic. Vucevic defending. Here's McRae. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season.
A matchup that only happens twice a year. These interconference battles can be a lot of fun.
Yeah, this one will be for sure. Interconference matchups are always pretty fascinating just because of timing on scouting and how often you watch teams like this affect some of the unpredictability of the East-West battle.
That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, Porter working very hard to keep the play alive and come up with some point production.
Vucevic in Chicago with another bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Well, it can affect your confidence, not just as the player shooting, but the entire team. So defenses might get a little bit more aggressive, and then you got to think about the next free throw.
And checking out some numbers for him. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. 8-point game. Bulls have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. They get it back. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
Thomas against Morris. Pulls up on the wing. No good on that one. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
I thought they had a solid game plan coming into that one, and then they made good adjustments along the way.
Well, the great thing about watching that game was that we saw it through their offense, and they showed a few different looks that they settled into and played well.
But they'll get another chance. Jokic passes to Morris. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Morris has got 5.
Yeah, you can't leave people open around Jokic, and the offense is set up to have cutters and movement. They'll take advantage of the defense if they sleep.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
The Nuggets trail by 9. And the pass to Gordon. Good defensive work there by Young. Chicago's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Levine kicks to Thomas. Bulls with the fresh shot clock. Here's Vucevic. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
The Bulls making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in. Denver's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Jokic inside. Thomas is on him. Jokic with the bucket.
Nice looking mid-ranger there from Jokic. Money in the bank from that spot.
The Bulls leading by 10.
The playmaking of Jokic, so incredible. Creating this inverted offense. Bones, for your money, does it matter what position your best playmaker occupies?
I don't think so. And Jokic might be the secret sauce to that, and proving that from the center position, much like Arvydas Sabonis and Vlade Divac before him, can impact and also frustrate opposing defenses because you can't stop the center from making these kind of plays.
Jokic on the follow. Jokic has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Nuggets.
A little bit of hustle, a little bit of energy. Jokic right now pounding the offensive glass and not quitting on these possessions.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
You dig down deep at some of the numbers. Jokic is a much better defender than what he gets credit for. I think we always think about athleticism around rim protection, but sometimes it's just about size and smarts, and he has that.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Dozier's checked in. Then for the Bulls, Daniel Tice is checked in for Vucevic, and it's Williams in for Isaiah Thomas. And Jokic likes physical play. Brent, he embraces the contact.
Well, you look at his physique, and I think he can absorb a lot of what it is that comes his way. But he's comfortable wrestling. He's got brothers. He knows what that's like. And he also loves to mess around with those press conference microphones, as we see.
And it's good for 2. Jokic has got 8 points.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
It's stolen. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Here's Harrison. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Green passes to Dozier. Second chance shot. He can't hit that time. Excellent D there from Markkanen.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way. He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
Bulls have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Throw good, Levine. But Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duo.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid. Now he's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but
that was something else.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Right side, Williams drills it from outside. And the Bulls lead by 16.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Jokic with it, now defended by Markkanen. And it's Green with the jam.
Just such an instinctual passer. Really reminds me of Arvydas Sabonis, who came over and dazzled us from the center position.
And after some time over in France and the G League, JaMychal Green catching on as a steady NBA veteran.
In Memphis, the Grizzlies played him over Zach Randolph for some time. He's a guy that just keeps working and has found a niche now as his three-point shot has found more consistency in the NBA.
And that one misses.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Right side, Markkanen. Clock at 6. Here's Williams. Great tee that time from Green. The Nuggets trail by 14. Harrison. And he can't jam it through. Here's Sullivan. And the three off target. Denver's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Campazzo, he's guarded by Williams. Passes it to Dozier. Here's Harrison, guarded by Levine. The Nuggets with another miss. Harrison with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Out to the wing. Pass to McGee. Over Levine. And the shot is long. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Bulls. They lead by 14. Now the pass to Sullivan. And that's a foul called on Lauri Markkanen. That's his first foul.
It's early, but they are getting pummeled on the glass.
Chicago making a switch here. Aminu's checked in. The Nuggets shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Pass to Dozier. Oh, that's blocked. And here we go, the Bulls fast break. Williams leading the charge. Levine wide open. And the Bulls another three.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Passes to Dozier. No good. Williams with the defensive effort. Here's Sullivan. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Excellent all-around performance so far against
the big lead?
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Dozier kicks to Harrison. The Nuggets with another miss.
Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Down low. And it's Green missing. Chicago leading by 22. Here's Sullivan. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
The Bulls shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Porter with it. His last outing with 20 points. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so it's the Chicago Bulls holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Right back after this break. And we caught up before the game with Nikola Jokic, who had a few thoughts about how to help his team succeed.
Selfless. I mean, you need to took your pride, you took your ego out, just to be part of the team and do whatever you need to do to be the best player in your roles.
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin for the Bulls here, guys.
On the attack right from the tip. They've been relentless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
Take a break.
We've got
Take
McRae. JaVale McGee is out there with Green. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Porter in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And the first one drops. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Chicago leading by 23. Outside, Levine finds himself wide open and drills it. Levine's got 12 points in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Pass to Porter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
There's been a lot of talk about Michael Porter Jr. and the way that he plays and how athletic he is. How's he doing that on the vegan diet? For some, it works well.
The Nuggets shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
This season, in general, has not been kind to them at the free throw line. Only about 71%.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Porter. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Denver. Then for the Bulls, Young comes in for Williams. And Thomas subbed in for Easy Breezy. And Porter drops them both.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Thomas dishes to Levine. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Tice finds Thomas. Outside, Levine. McGee with the block. Porter against Levine. Up again, Gordon. It's good on the putback.
And offensive rebounding really about timing and positioning there. Gordon using both to burn the D.
The pass to Levine. Here's Aminu, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Aminu's got his first basket of the night.
That's a needle in the haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Here's Porter. Second shot opportunity, and the layup good by McGee.
Continuing to show activity on the offensive glass. Second chance buckets have been huge.
Morris against Tice, and Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Vucevic checked in for Daniel Tice. Now, here is Young. 9-point game his last outing. Just 5 to shoot. He kicks it to Thomas.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
And another miss. Woo, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And then Gordon with the dunk.
And we all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
Levine for 3. He can't get it to go. And it's Denver the other way. To the right side. McRae passes to Porter. Morris against Thomas. Morris dishes to McGee. Left side, Gordon. Porter, no luck.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Giving this team size out of the backcourt. Levine has enough strength to convert there through the contact.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the strikes.
Jokic, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Well, we know it was a different kind of preseason for this year as the start of the season was delayed. Is that something that players like or don't like?
Old guys love it, Kevin. Young guys need the time, but given the circumstances around trying to get the NBA season not just started, but eventually back on the regular calendar that we're used to, this is something that every team has been dealt, and you've just got to play your cards wisely.
Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. Didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after Glasgow, and I can't say I blame him.
The first free throw is good. And with the dunk contest and Aaron Gordon, some of the dunks he pulled off, Greg, were outstanding.
I mean, going over Taco Fall was the big one. The one-handed windmill was impressive as well. Gordon doesn't need a trophy. Everyone knows he's one of the best dunkers we've ever seen.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And there's no question that Gordon is a talented player, and it's clear he wants to be a star in this league. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Chicago leading by 23. Inside, here's Young. That one doesn't drop. Gordon with the defensive effort. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Another shot. He lays it in. Porter's got 4 points this quarter.
It's been their Achilles heel defensively. They just have not been able to control that backcourt.
Levine looking around. Young finds Thomas. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Bulls have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4. Easy breezes checked in for Chicago. That's good from Thomas. And Morris has got the ball here for the Nuggets. Gordon kicks to Porter. Pass to Jokic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Al-Farouq Aminu.
And at 6'10", Porter is a threat to score inside, which is why the defense trying to rough him up a bit.
The Nuggets have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
Oh, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Porter.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Lauri Markkanen's checked in for the Bulls. And Porter drops them both. The Bulls leading by 22. Thomas surveying the D. And again, no good by Chicago.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
McRae kicks to Morris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Nuggets have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
Oh, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Chicago making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Both good from the line that time. Chicago leading by 20. Pass to Vucevic. Poked away. Jokic against Vucevic. Left side, Gordon. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Outside for Thomas. Vucevic trying to get open. Thomas's shot is off.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Pulls up, hits the jump hook. Morris has got 11 points.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
From 17 feet out, Thomas, no good.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in. Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down.
Here's McRae. Pass to Jokic. Gordon trying to break loose, and it's Jokic missing. Chicago leading by 18. Sullivan, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Denver calls timeout. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
Big group substitution here for Denver. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
You take a look at Jokic. He's all the way up there at number 2 in the voting for the three-point contest. Fans and the media know that he is one of the premier long-distance shooters in the league today.
And Kevin, not to take anything away from the other facets of his game, but let's face it, that three-point shooting is what puts him on a whole nother level.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And they're committing an awful lot of fouls here, and not of the good variety. You don't want to give up easy layups, sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
The 2K leaderboard is on the screen now to reveal the dominant scores in the NBA over the last month. Well, you look at Easy Breezy, second in the league, having an excellent season.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
He lobs it up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Jokic.
I like seeing Markkanen be this assertive offensively. Sometimes the defense doesn't know what to do when he has it.
Chicago shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And he knocks down the first one.
And Markkanen is a perfect candidate for that stretch 4. Outstanding at pulling the trigger from deep and not afraid to go inside and bang with the other bigs.
And Markkanen drops them both.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. There will be a subtle but significant change on the court this season. Wilson is now the official basketball supplier for the NBA and its affiliated leagues. In fact, they were the association's original supplier starting in 1946. Now, after a nearly 4-decade hiatus, Wilson reclaims that position. Guys, back to you.
We appreciate that, David. Thank you. Here's Jokic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Jokic doing a better job there of using his body inside and getting the angle, then finds his way to the line.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
Well, it's interesting when Jokic was playing with Nurkic and they cleared the room for Jokic to take over at the center position. He's taken on that responsibility. He's taken on the star role. He's accepting it and excelling at it.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Vucevic. And Jokic drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Back to Thomas. And there's the pass to Sullivan. Thomas kicks to Tice. Campazzo. Basket good. 6 points for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Outside Thomas. Over Green. Thomas, no good. The Nuggets trail by 14. Here's Dozier. Count that one. And here are the Bulls now. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jokic.
Playing with aggression inside. At times, it's like Markkanen is daring the defense to foul it.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That free throw good from Markkanen. JaVale McGee's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Both shots good from the stripe.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Pass to Dozier. To the middle. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And the Bulls making a change here. Levine's checked in. And the free throw, no good. The Bulls leading by 14. Green with the rebound. Campazzo. McGee controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
And the jam by Levine.
And he's no stranger to games like this. Levine's having one of those nights where the D can't figure out any way to stop it.
McGee trying to break free. Dozier can't get it to go.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out trying to win this game.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. To the paint. Here's Dozier. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. For three, Levine. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Williams has got 6 assists here tonight. To the inside, Green, and it's blocked. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Sullivan, the pass to Levine. Levine, double team. Tice, no one around him. Another 3 for Chicago.
They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
Well, game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it work.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the Chicago Bulls. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Nick, what got you guys going in the first half?
It was just we played aggressive and try to be present in there. Everybody, not just me, but all the guys. And that's all we need to do, you know. When we start the game off right, then we can build a pretty nice lead like tonight we did.
Obviously, it's how you finish, not how you start. Thanks, Nick. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. The first half mercifully coming to a close. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny's here. Shaq is here. Zach Levine led the way in the first half. He ended up with 24 points, 5 assists, and 1 rebound. And Kenny, what did you think about what you saw from Chicago?
Well, we all know Levine can put on a show. He's won a couple of dunk contests, guys. And he has that high arcing jumper. I'll tell you, he's doing a great job of leading this team tonight.
And you, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Nuggets.
Well, there wasn't much flow in that offense, that's for sure. Guys are forcing shots, not using their teammates. Look, if they're going to make any noise in the second half, they need to shoot the ball better. And it starts with ball movement and shot selection.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Zach Levine, he's really been playing well.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Now, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So for Chicago right now, Young out there with Levine, and it's Vucevic. Then there's Easy Breezy, and it's Markkanen in at the point. Passes it to Sullivan. Cans the shot with nobody near him. 16 points for Easy Breezy.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
And the shot no good from McRae.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Porter kicks to Morris.
Pull the trigger.
Pass to Jokic. Oh, Porter in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Vucevic dishes to Levine. Levine double team. The wide open look here for Vucevic. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 6th assist on the night. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Morris inside. Vucevic defending. Bucket is good. Jokic has got 12.
Man, Jokic is making all kinds of plays here tonight. Very aggressive on the offensive end.
Markkanen finds Levine. And here's Vucevic. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Morris passes to Jokic. Back to Morris. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Chicago leading by 23. Sullivan, the pass to Levine. Levine double team. Denver grabs the miss. Gordon's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Young kicks to Vucevic. They double him with Jokic. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Vucevic missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Morris. Morris has got 3 assists tonight.
They are just killing them on the interior.
To the middle. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Porter finds Morris. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the 3rd now. That one good for 2.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Young outside. Over to the wing. Here's Sullivan. Backed in, coming off the assist from Young. 18 points for Easy Breezy.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Here's Vucevic. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And the key for Vucevic is remaining aggressive. When he does that, this guy can dominate.
There's the pass to Jokic. They get a hand on it. And here we go. Levine heading to the hoop.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. You look at Zach LaVine. He's really been playing well.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
So for the Bulls, Aminu comes in for Easy Breezy, and Thomas subbed in for Markkanen. For Denver, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the 3rd quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Porter passes to Morris. Denver passing it around. Gordon with it. 14 feet away. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Young finds Levine. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 6 assists in the game.
And you got to run Levine off that line. He's a legitimate threat to do damage from deep.
Here's Porter. The 7-footer falls. Porter's got 12.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Morris against Thomas. Here's Levine. There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Elbow shot is on the way. Rebound by the Nuggets.
His touch from mid-range, and that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And Morris throws it down.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Thomas gets the bucket.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Pass to Gordon. Jokic with it. Vucevic defending. And Jokic slams it in.
Jokic is a big center, tough to contain close to the basket. That's a nice throwdown.
Thomas passes to Vucevic and then jammed down as he goes right over Jokic.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Passes it to Jokic. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And they have really leaned on his free throw shooting at times this season. He's been there for them, too, with 88% from the line.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Daniel Tice comes in for Nikola Vucevic. And it's Williams in for Thaddeus Young. Free throw, good. Jokic. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Chicago Bulls. Levine double team. Thomas gets a wide open look. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Thomas got 18 points.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Jokic, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And there's the call. Chicago the foul. He's made all 3 of his free throws so far. That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. Chicago has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Levine finds Thomas. Outside Williams. Right side Thomas. Rebounded by McGee.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And Denver has possession. Campazzo, he's guarded by Thomas. Back to McGee. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. McGee's got 8 points.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
McGee with the block. They get it back. Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
And that athleticism has always been a big part of Levine's game. He makes dunking look easy.
Here's Jokic. Denver passing it around. Campazzo, he's guarded by Thomas, and that one hits back iron. Here's Levine. He feeds it to Thomas. It's deflected. Pass to Harrison. Campazzo, he's covered by Aminu. Back to Harrison. 6 on the shot clock. Throws it up high.
Now, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Outside Thomas. Lets it go from deep. That doesn't go either for Thomas. Denver shooting in this game, 45%. Here's Harrison, and he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go, and you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
So it's Denver now. The pass to Jokic. Aminu grabs the miss. Aminu's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Thomas. Pass to Tice. On the wing, Williams. 5 points in the game. From deep three-point range, Thomas with another miss.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Here's Dozier, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Over Tice, kept alive, and Jokic slams it in.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Thomas, no luck.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Levine kicks to Tice. Looking for Aminu. He gets it there. The slam dunk by Aminu.
That's going to make some highlight reels. Explosive Aminu attacking the rim is one of the best Aminus you're going to get.
Here's Jokic. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Jokic has got 26.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. It's Chicago delivering the blowout. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Deion Waiters is out there with Harrison. Then there's Bull. It's Najee in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Denver shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Waiters against Tice. Waiters surveying the D. Plays it up off the glass. Waiters got his first points of the night.
Well, he's a bit of a hokey guard, so he attracts that contact there and then keeps his eyes on the prize.
Here's Felicio. It's rebounded by Dozier. Left side, Waiters. And that one drops for him. Waiters got 4 points this quarter.
Able to create some space with the bounce, something Waiters can do.
To the wing on the left. Here's Temple. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And pushing it up, here's Denver. Here's Dozier. That one goes. Counted.
They found the touch from the field here in the second half. It was a struggle in that first.
Green dishes to Temple. Kicks it to Valentine. Passes it to Tice. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Greg, last season was kind of a rough one, very turbulent for the NBA. The China controversy, the passing of David Stern, Kobe Bryant, and finally the COVID pandemic. Other than that, it was kind of uneventful.
Yeah, I mean, an incredibly tough year.
Wow.
You know, you just go back to March, and who would have ever thought we would go through what we went through? And you talked about all the other issues, David Stern and Kobe both passing. You know, I'm just hopeful we get a return to normality, because that sounds pretty good right about now.
It sure does. Outside, Porter. Pass to Green. Back to Porter. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
And the athleticism and size of Porter creates problems for the defense. Hard to guard without getting physical.
Free throw good. Porter. Valentine's checked in for Daniel Tice. And Porter drops them both. And last year in uncharted waters for the whole country, Brent, the NBA ended up with a pretty good plan, I think, using the Orlando bubble.
The first idea, Kevin, was to suspend the season. And that's where all the best decisions came from. Adam Silver and the league shutting down. What they were able to do in terms of the dynamics, the logistics, the decision to come to Orlando, to bring all these teams down, I thought it was one of the more remarkable things, and we'll look back on it, that the NBA or any professional sports organization has ever done, given the unreal circumstances around the pandemic.
The free throw drops for Vucevic. Young's checked in for the Bulls. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Morris. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Porter against Markkanen. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's on Thaddeus Young. That free throw, no good. You know, you look at the 2020 class for the Basketball Hall of Fame, Greg, some great names, headlined by Kevin Garnett, Tim Duncan, Kobe Bryant. I mean, historic players.
And all the more emotional, Kevin, having Kobe enshrined after his tragic passing. But when you look at the accomplishments of this class, arguably the most decorated that the Hall of Fame has ever seen.
And Greg, you've gotten a bird's eye view, you've gotten a front court view, you've had a chance to be alongside these Hall of Fame players.
Incredible talents, great people, and truly they've been terrific ambassadors for our game.
Thomas against Morris. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. And the layup is good. Easy breezy. He's got 20 points.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Morris passes to McCray. Well, look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
Thomas against Morris. Valentine. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Thomas got his third assist on the night.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And here's Gordon from outside, but they get it back.
Yeah, maybe a little luck, maybe a little bit of heart. Both of those at play here. He's getting every offensive rebound.
Just 5 on the clock. To halt the run, the Nuggets with another miss. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Enzo Thomas will bring it up for Chicago.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
The pass to McRae. Back to Morris. Porter looking it over. Right side, Gordon. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Thomas passes to Young. Something that we all dealt with after the suspension of play last year, missing basketball. Brent, any thoughts on having the sport you love halted mid-season?
Well, I thought about that for over a decade, Kevin, having had to stop playing basketball altogether. But certainly all of these guys and women who did not get a chance to continue their seasons last year had time to understand just how important the game is to them, and also the way they can impact the change that they want to see come with their platform.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Waiters has checked in. Here's Thomas. Pass to Sullivan. And Morris comes over to help. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Outside, Green. To the paint. And there's Porter on the assist from Green. Porter's got 12 points here in the second half.
Combine the size and skill that Porter Jr. has, really tough to beat.
Here's Thomas. And it's Denver with the rebound. Green's got 6 rebounds in the game. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Sullivan, the pass to Young. And yes, it's good.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Waiters inside the three-point line. Misses off the left iron.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
Outside, Porter. Waiters on the wing. He's guarded by Markkanen. Got a hand on it.
And blocking shots mostly about will and desire. Markkanen showing he has it on that one.
It's good from long range. Easy breezy's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Chicago.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Valentine shot good.
You got to like the vision for Markkanen. I mean, a big man who knows how to find the open man.
Right side, Green. To stop the run. He takes it up and lays it in. Well, Chicago has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Here's Thomas. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Something that was floated as an idea last in the second bubble in Chicago. Brett, do you think eliminated teams deserve to finish their seasons?
I really don't, Kevin, for the sake of the matter that we're talking about people's health and the risk involved around players, their families, their extended families. If you didn't qualify, if your team wasn't good enough at the point that the season was suspended, I agree with the way the league went about the teams that were invited to compete in Orlando and to let the other teams spend the time, the most important time, with their family being safe, secure, and preparing themselves for what was next.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Felicios checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Aminu comes in for Thaddeus Young. And it's Green in for Easy Breezy.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Raiders no luck. And for the Bulls, they're shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. It goes on Dion Waiters. And that one misses. Hey, Brent, last postseason, we saw some teams have heated exchanges internally after tough losses. Does that happen very often?
If there's something, Kevin, that you feel you're capable of doing, and there's a lot at stake with regards to that in terms of not your reputation, but in terms of the type of respect that your team should be getting, yes, this happens a lot. It happens in the playoffs, and it's a bit more aggressive, but great teams find ways to work through those problems and become their best selves.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Here's Harrison. He's guarded by Thomas. It's tipped. Green against Waiters. A shot, no good. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Harrison scanning the floor. Pass to Waiters. And it's blocked.
Well, a great shot blocker from the combo forward. Aminu's length helping him there.
Right side, Thomas. Harrison with the rebound. Harrison's got 4 rebounds in this game. Waiters outside. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Thomas kicks to Valentine. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Thomas gets the bucket. Thomas got 4 points this quarter.
Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Here's Dozier. It's blocked. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Green. Outside, Thomas. 4 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Najee.
The shots like that drive coaches batty. I'll be shocked if he attempts that shot again.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Bulls.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Easy Breezy.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and a wrecking ball on both ends.
shooting twos.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Dozier. Back to Waiters. 5 to shoot. From the top of the key. He can't get that one. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long.
Down the road less traveled. It's harder when the sun is shining, 'cause the light's not fair. I'm talking to my darkest shadows. This love is do or die, but they don't care. I don't know why. place to hide? Will you free my mind? Following the lights of a world that's right. In your eyes I see there's a place for me. All I seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Following the lights of a world that's blind. In your eyes I see there's a place for me.
They say, hey, I can't stay late playing on my video games. You got things to do. You need to wake up early and read the morning news. Maybe I'd fit in if I tried a little more just to look like them. Maybe I'd fit in if I tried a little more just to act like them. Play my video game. 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 They say, hey, I can't spend all my money on my deadbeat friends. They need things to do. They need to go out and look for jobs, and you do too. Maybe I'd fit in if I tried a little more just to look like them. Maybe I'd fit in if I tried a little more just to act like them. Play my my video game. Play my video game. Play my video game. Play my video game. Maybe I'd fit in if I tried to look like them. Maybe I'd fit in if I tried to be like them. Maybe I'd fit in if I tried to look like them. Maybe I'd fit in if I tried to be like. Play my video Play my video game. Play my video game. Play my video game. Play my video games.
Welcome to a new episode of 2K TV.
We've been talking My Player builds over the last few weeks with the dev team, but this week we're talking with the community.
Yes, you might.
Lots of enthusiasm around that presentation of the Star Spangled Banner. And we've got plenty more coming up. Stay tuned. Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. And as we're reaching the end of the calendar year, here's a great chance to delve into the updated power rankings. You look at Houston. They couldn't hold their position this week, but remain in the top 10.
And you know, right now for the Bulls, they just kind of burst out of the gate here with some fire, feeling disrespected by pundits who overlook them as a top team.
Now let's send it down to David Aldridge, standing by from the sidelines. David?
Well, Kevin, even though starters are important, those great sixth men have been the key to so many championship teams. Think about the likes of Andre Iguodala, Manu Ginobili, Lamar Odom. And still, with some, there's a stigma to coming off the bench. Iguodala said it's ingrained early, but in particular, he said, in the NBA, it's I need to get paid like a starter. And guys, that's a sacrifice that not many are willing to line up for.
David Aldridge, thank you. Well, we've seen a lot of workload adjustments for the top players in the past few years, Clark, especially when it's this early in the season.
Yeah, I think it's helpful. I'm not a huge proponent of just randomly picking games for guys to sit out, but I do understand managing minutes for everybody, especially guys that are going to carry a heavy load for you during the season.
Here's the starting group for Houston. We've got Gordon. He's out there with Wall, and it's Tate in at the 3. And for Chicago, Young out there with Levine, and it's Vucevic. Then it's Isaiah Thomas, and it's Sullivan in at 2 guard. Passes to Tate. Now here's Gordon. And there's the pass to Wall. Here's Tate. Misses the three. Last game for Houston, they picked up the win against the Grizzlies in Memphis. And Young slams it home.
Boy, a terrific find. Levine plays mostly the two, but he came into the league as a point guard.
Wall against Thomas. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
The Rockets shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And 72% on the year. I'm sure they'd like to improve that category.
You know, this season versus last, they've seen a decrease in their success at the free throw line.
And that one misses.
Hard not to appreciate the brilliance of Wall. I mean, a super fast, quick player, a guy who runs the offense exceedingly well.
Good on the second free throw. Chicago with the ball. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
Now here's Gordon. Isaiah Thomas unable to get his last shot to go. A nice shot by Wall.
Well, we know Eric Gordon is a great shooter now, but he is also willing to make the extra pass.
Pass to Levine. Here's Vucevic.
And that's a quick foul for him there. Looks like the refs are going to call this one pretty close.
Down low. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
All the reach you need to throw it down there. Vucevic making it look easy.
And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Houston. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
They may have wished for more games against them. A definite disparity in talent. We'll see if they take advantage again tonight.
Here's Sullivan. Here's Young. No good that time. Wall with some nice defense. Here's Gordon. The shot's good.
Even when Gordon is under pressure, he finds a way to score the ball. That's what he is. He is a determined and capable scorer.
Now here's Levine. Coming off a solid outing against Denver.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. David Nwaba is checked in for Houston. Free throw good, Levine.
You know, you look at Levine's game, and we all know he can score the ball, but he rebounds it well and passes better than average. This guy is really an outstanding all-around player.
Now here's Gordon. He had 10 points in the win against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
The Rockets shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Bulls. They trail by 1. From 13, it's rebounded by Houston. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Absolutely, especially on the road when you need those guys off the bench to up the ante.
Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Pass to Nwaba. Houston moving the ball around. Gordon deciding where to go with it. The shot misses, so the Bulls will take it the other way. In the corner, it's Levine. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
You know, battling inside, I like Levine's aggressive approach. Tough to match without fouling.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls.
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
He throw good, Levine. And so Levine nails both of them.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Wall against Thomas. Wall passes to Wood. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for two.
And time again, Wall puts himself in a position to attack. Just a great job of creating offense for himself or his teammates.
Now here's Thomas. He's another guy now who had a stellar performance in that win against Denver. Here's Mwaba. Nice D from Levine.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Lets a floater go. That's tipped. Outside Gordon. Shot clock at 3. Got a piece of it. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. And that one is hammered home.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
And Houston calls their first time out of the game.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And let's check out some stats. Here are the numbers for Easy Breezy. Second in scoring. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And what he's doing right now, carving up defensive schemes at will. Second best scorer in the league. It's just a marvelous thing to watch and appreciate.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
I like to call that stick-to-itiveness, getting everything he possibly could out of that play.
The Rockets have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game. Tied up with that one. Now Thomas. He is still scoreless so far in this one. Takes a 3. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Vucevic defending, and he banks in the layup.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Rockets. Gordon kicks to Wall. Free throw line jump shot. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. And Christian Wood, undrafted in 2015 out of UNLV. Wait a minute, that's your alma mater. Hey, talk about his game. What do you like about Christian Wood's game?
Well, first I'll start with he went to UNLV. He's long, he's lean. I think he really fits the modern NBA as a small ball center. Able to hold his own on the glass and space the floor.
Now here's Gordon. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Vucevic. Daniel Tice comes in for Young, and it's Williams in for Levine. And both free throws good for Thomas.
You know, the thing about Thomas you like and admire, he's an excellent leader. His winning mentality is contagious, and he typically lays it on the line every time he's on the court.
Now, here's Porter. He had 10 points in the win against the Grizzlies in Memphis. It's good.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Here's Markkanen. Picked his pocket. Houston in the lead. Porter passes to Bradley. Markkanen pulls it in. Chicago's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Sullivan. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Woods got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Passes it to Porter. That's his 2nd shot and his 2nd basket. He's 2 for 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside, Markkanen. There's the pass to Sullivan. Over Porter. Rockets with the rebound. Woods got his 6th rebound on the night.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Bradley finds Porter. Here's Wood. Shot clock at 5. Right side, Porter. Over Tice. They grabbed their own miss. Wood. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And the foul goes against Chicago. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Houston?
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
And also knocking down the mid-range because they're making good decisions with the basketball.
He misses the free throw. The Rockets making a switch here. Exum's checked in. And he's good on the 2nd. Bulls trail by 5. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And while we can now, let's check in on the top scoring rookies in the NBA. Well, you look at Easy Breezy, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player.
And there's always firepower in every rookie class, but even among the top guns, he's the best of the best. He'll be an offensive force for years to come.
Yeah, he's an old head, mature beyond his year. He has a dominant offensive mindset. No matter what the defense throws at him, he lights up the scoreboard. Really a special talent.
That free throw good from Markkanen.
Boy, in this day and age of how the game is played, Markkanen's skill set, hand in glove fit, superb at spacing the floor with his shooting stroke.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now, here's Bradley. 9 points last game.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds, and they look strong here in the early going.
After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at Houston. They hold the first place spot in the conference, just right where they want to be. They've got momentum.
And you know, Houston, they haven't needed any time to find their footing this season. The guys gelled right away. The coaching staff has done a terrific job. It's been a dream start to the year for them.
Yeah, and you can tell they enjoy playing together. Excellent chemistry amongst this group, and they've been having fun as they've gotten off to this good start.
And again, Chicago, no good.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Exum's shot is off. And it's Williams with the ball for Chicago. 7-point differential. Outside, Markkanen. Shot clock at 6. He dishes it to Thomas. No good from outside. The Rockets shooting pretty efficiently out there. It is in 48% in the first quarter. Lays it in off a pretty alley-oop. And the Rockets lead by 9.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pad to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch.
And he chose the conservative finish with the nice, easy layup, which was a good decision.
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the fourth.
Williams for 3. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Rockets leading by 9. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Here's Markkanen, and it's blocked.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
I'm glad we got to see the Mobile One block once more. What a play.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Porter with it. From the arc. That shot off the mark. And so it's the Houston Rockets holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Back to the action after this word. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And quite a position here for the Rockets to be in. What do you think, guys?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Bulls trail by 11. And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for Chicago right now, Al-Farouq Aminu is out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Williams. And it's Sullivan in at the point guard position. Inside, the kick out to Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Tice following the score by Houston. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Offensive rebound. Aminu now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Here's Porter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Kevin Porter Jr., all the issues you'd expect from a rookie, Greg. Unforced errors, a few too many fouls and turnovers. But as you and I were talking, and as the coaches told us, the upside is huge.
I tell you, Kev, his first step with the ball in his hands is incredible. Can burst by defenders like they're waiting at a bus stop. Once he matures, he's going to be a handful to deal with.
First one falls for him. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
Now here's Vucevic. He had 22 points in the win against the Nuggets in Denver.
Yeah, but the rebounding in that game as well was just tremendous. I mean, he dominated the backboard.
Here's Gordon. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Porter comes to help. A wide open look here for Vucevic. They get it again. That shot misses.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
The Rockets have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Chicago. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Woods checked in.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Now here's Vucevic, and good that time.
Boy, Vucevic, so solid in all fundamentals of the game, and really an outstanding passer for a big guy.
Gordon inside. He's covered by Aminu.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
To the left side wing. Sullivan. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. 8 points for Easy Breezy.
A fantastic heads-up play there from Young to find the open man.
Aminu against Gordon. And he converts the layup.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Aminu misses. Rockets leading by 12. This one for 3. Here's Wood, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Wood's got 7 points in the game. Chicago's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Levine with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Knocked away. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. And finished off by Wood.
Yeah, you know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there. Terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
Here's Wall. Chicago grabs the miss.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Young dishes to Levine. Back to Young. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
And, you know, Young is no stranger to overcoming aggressive defense, guys. That's just an example of his experience coming into play.
Here's Wall, the offensive rebound.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Levine can't hit.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Wood passes to Gordon. From 13 feet, it goes down. Gordon's got 4 this quarter.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Clock at 4. Pass to Young. Over Porter. Here's Vucevic, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Vucevic has got 6 points.
Establishes position with a strong base. You got to box out Vucevic better than that.
Timeout called, the Rockets. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Chicago making a switch here. Thomas is checked in, and a switch here also for Houston. David Nwaba is checked in for Kevin Porter. And Levine with the block. Wall finds Gordon. Back to Wall. From deep. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
It's still early on, Kevin, in this new basketball season for Chicago. Here's where they stand in the NBA ranking.
And you go back to their offense, the most explosive in the league. I mean, everyone talks about the great offense beating great defenses. And I tell you what, they make it difficult to hang with them.
And the Bulls making a change here. Markkanen's checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Bradley's checked in for Gordon. Here's Sullivan. Here's Vucevic, and he uses the glass on the layup. Vucevic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Now here's Wall. He picked. Oh, what a finish! Good.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Here's Bradley after the made shot from Nikola Vucevic. No good on the three.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And here's Bradley after Isaiah Thomas made that last three-pointer. Here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Rockets. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. No dice from the high post.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Great look, but off the mark. Houston leading by 8. Outside Bradley from past the arc. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Levine against Bradley. Here's Vucevic. Lays it up and banks it in. Vucevic has got 12.
Boy, those finely tuned offensive skills possessed by Vucevic, punishing the defense, putting on a clinic.
To the paint, here's Wood. Great D that time from Vucevic. Chicago has gotten gold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Here's Thomas. Here's Markkanen. And there's the bucket. Stand with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Wall, good.
Inside, outside, it doesn't matter. Like how Wall attacks and looks to score when the opportunity presents itself.
Here's Easy Breezy. He had a 30-point outing their last game against the Nuggets in Denver.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Timeout called the Rockets. Daniel Tice is checked in for Chicago. Williams comes in for easy breezy. Daniel House has checked in for the Rockets. Exum comes in for John Wall. Here's Bradley, got a piece of it.
And that's evidence that Markkanen is working on his defense, and it's critical that he does so. And blocks like this show he's making good strides.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
You know, and not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
And so here is Houston. The Bulls getting the bucket. Exum kicks to Bradley. Back to Exum. Pass to Wood. 6 to shoot. And Levine comes to help. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And it's the Rockets with the ball. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the second quarter. It's good. This game is all even. Levine's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, this is what you admire about Levine's offensive game now. I mean, it isn't all threes and dunks. He's got some meat on that sandwich now.
Now, here's Bradley. Banked in off the glass. Bradley's got 6.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Passes it to Levine. Markkanen with it. The pass to Levine. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Exum. To the middle. Here's House. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Exum with it. Williams picks him up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Zach LaVine. For Houston, they have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. First free throw is good.
And didn't shoot it all that well from the line in the first quarter. Doing a much better job now in the second, up over 80%.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Levine. 10 points for him. Outside Thomas. The 3. The shot off that time. And so it's the Houston Rockets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Nick, what changed as the first half continued?
We toughened up a little bit. They were getting a lot of easy points, a lot of points around the paint, around the basket, and we just started playing more aggressive, playing hard on the defensive end, and that got us going offensively too. So we just got to keep doing that, play hard, and should be fine.
Keeping the paint tight is key. Thanks very much, Nick. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Houston holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They have the 6-point lead. Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
Well, you've got to love the work the reserves have done so far for them. The bench comes in, and they've been big, giving the starters a much-needed break. They've come in, and they've contributed.
How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Chicago?
What impressed me the most was the effort they put into the offensive glass. Second chance points really added up for them. Fighting through box outs, battling for position, they own the offensive boards.
And now with the second half about to get underway, let's send you back courtside. See you, everybody, with Kevin Harlan.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Bulls trail by 6, so on the floor for Houston. All out there with Gordon. Then it's Christian Wood, and it's Tate in at the 3. No good from the wing. Rocket shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Ejected by Young.
Thaddeus Young using that expansive wingspan to put that shot in reverse.
Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Levine with the ball. No coverage that time. And it's 13 points for Easy Breezy.
They wouldn't want all of their guys shooting a 3 on the break, but when it's him, he's got the green light.
Outside Gordon. Trying to break that ice-cold streak off the left rim and out.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Houston leading by 3. Puts up a 3. Again, the miss by Gordon.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Pass to Vucevic. Kicks it to Thomas. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Thomas got 9.
No stopping Thomas there. He's so good at angling his body on these physical finishes.
13 feet away. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And this offense needed that one after 4 misses to start the half.
Down low. Vucevic. The second chance effort. And Young with the nice bucket inside. He's got 8.
You know, those are the plays where you really see Young's quickness off the floor. He's got a great, quick second jump, which leads to second chance scores.
Now here's Gordon. He's got 6. Pass to Tate. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Rockets lead by 3. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Here's Levine. Wood with the block. They recover it. Yep, it counts. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Wall, and that one is good.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over.
Here's Easy Breezy. 13 points in the game.
Really nice dime drop in there. Playmaking ability is exactly what you get from Isaiah Thomas.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Such a shrewd playmaker. Love watching Wall break down the defense in the pick and roll.
Here's Young. Pass to Sullivan. They double him with Wall. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You two players.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
So it's Chicago now. On the clock. Near the 3-point line, it's Thomas. No good, and tight defense there bothered that shot. Gordon inside. Guarded by Levine, and it's Gordon missing.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Well, I like seeing Levine guys waste no time firing away. I think his decision-making and shot selection and passing getting better.
Now here's Wall. 12 points for him. Lets it go from 14. Not enough on that one as it misses. Here's Easy Breezy, defended by Gordon. Sullivan, the pass to Levine. With a break in the action, let's take a peek at the top rebounding teams in the NBA this season. The Bulls in second,
You know, it's not necessarily a glamour stat, but make no mistake, their top-notch board work has been a huge key to their success.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Al-Farouq Aminu, he's checked in for Thomas. And a switch here also for Houston. Porter's checked in. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Rockets. Outside Porter. Back to Wall. Shoots the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Wall's got 7 points for the quarter.
Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. And he's getting to a spot, shooting the ball with confidence. Excellent turnaround for him.
Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And the pass to Porter. No one near him. And he gets it to go. Now it's a 4-point Houston lead.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Bulls moving the ball around. Young passes to Levine. Wood with the block. Porter looking it over. Not going to go that time. Good defensive work there by Young. Pass to Sullivan. On the wing, Levine. And the Bulls with another miss.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Feeds it to Porter. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Passes it to Sullivan. Will it go? Offensive rebound. Young. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Just one moment where Young catches you the wrong way, and he'll find his way to the free throw line.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
When they've had a chance to attack the basket at any point in this game, they've taken advantage.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
And he can't get the first one.
And while Young is serviceable at the line, not terrible, there's still a lot of room for improvement.
Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Here's Easy Breezy. 15 points in the game. Pocket 6. And that one's on target from the wing. Easy Breezy's got 17 now. Rockets leading by 4. And here's Exum. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. To the inside. Here's Wood. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss. Bulls have gone 7 for 16 the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. And now the fast break Exum with the ball. Poked loose.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Wood with the block. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. So for the Bulls, Markkanen, he's checked in for Young. And Daniel Tice subbed in for Al-Farouq Aminu. Five on the clock. Here's Sullivan. Offline with his 3. Houston leading by 4. Pushing it up. Got a hand on it.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Ooh, and I hope he didn't hurt his neck because that was one nasty head fake.
Yeah, the defender bought it all the way, didn't he?
It's all about keeping the defense off balance, guys. I mean, not knowing where you're going to go. I sort of thought he was hoping to go hard to the rack there.
Exum passes to Nwaba. They push it up, 4 on 3. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Really good to see Markkanen be aggressive inside. He's excellent at drawing the attention of the defense and then forcing them to foul him.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
That free throw good for Markkanen. One drops. He ties it up. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Wood against Markkanen. The kick out to Porter. Misses and the dry spell continues. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Bulls. And it's Williams with the jam.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
And I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Now, here's Exum. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Levine, good. Levine's got the lead up to 4 now for the Bulls.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Avery Bradley, he's checked in for Dante Exum.
And a look here now, Kevin, at how the Rockets are stacking up as we get this season underway in the NBA stats.
And going back to their scoring average, I think it really gives them confidence. They go into every game knowing that they're going to get buckets. A few key stops here or there, and most nights, that's all it takes.
Here's Nwaba. To the paint, here's Porter. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It's on Zach LaVine.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Chicago.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Their ability to rebound and convert those second chance opportunities has been a running theme throughout.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
Chicago leading. Sullivan, the pass to LaVine. They get the rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Now here's Levine. 16 points for him. Porter pulls it in. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Bulls. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Kevin Durant and the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Tuesday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers. That free throw good from Avery Bradley. And the Bulls making a change here. Thomas is checked in. And he makes both free throws. 1:39 left in the third quarter. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. To the middle. Count the basket and the foul. It's on Isaiah Thomas.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Free throw good, Wood.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Bulls trail by 4. Thomas deciding where to go with it. Over Porter. Thomas, good. Thomas got 11 points.
Thomas so good at creating space for himself off the screen. I mean, that's high basketball IQ on display there.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Porter, here we go. Can't hit from 12. Thomas against Porter. Inside. And Markkanen gets it to go on the assist by Thomas. Thomas got 5 assists in the game. There's Porter with the 3, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And we'll be back with you shortly.
When I see you in the morning, will you still want to be true? I can dream, I can dream that we'll see a brighter day.
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Williams, easy breezy out there with Isaiah Thomas. Then there's Daniel Tice, and it's Markkanen in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Thomas, no luck. Houston in the lead. Outside Porter. He kicks it to House. Doesn't go for him. And it's Chicago the other way. From deep three-point range. Doesn't go that time.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Now, here's Thomas. And it's the Rockets on the break. And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got 19 points.
I like the fact he had his head up immediately looking to make the dish down the floor. Get rid of it quickly.
Looking to get back on track here. And the basket by Thomas.
Great combination of quickness and slick moves near the basket. Thomas more comfortable in the paint than some big guys.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. And that one's good by Porter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here is Porter after the Bulls pick up 2. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Some changes for Chicago. Vucevic checked in for Markkanen. Young comes in for Daniel Tice. And it's Aminu in for Williams. And then for Houston, Gordon comes in for Daniel House. And John Wall subbed in for Avery Bradley. Throw good. Porter. Bulls trail by 5. Sullivan the pass to Vucevic. And although the passes aren't flashy by any means, Nikola Vucevic, a very effective playmaker at the pivot.
And Vucevic is very calm when pressed. Reads the defense well and makes the simple but impactful pass. Great in dribble handoffs. It's a big reason he averages almost 4 assists a game.
And he makes the first.
How about this clear example of perseverance? I mean, he's in his 8th season before he makes an All-Star game in 2019. Nikola Vucevic just stayed with it, continued to get better.
Christian Woods checked in for the Rockets. And both free throws good for Vucevic. Houston leading by 3. Now here's Wall. Over Thomas. From down in the low post, it goes.
You know, I don't think it's ever too late to make a sweet dime. I mean, even if you're halfway through your shot, you might find a better one for a teammate.
Thomas kicks to Aminu. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Thomas. It's good.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Down low, here's Wood. Lee pass was put in just the right spot. Woods got 11 in the second half.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2-hand and down.
Now here's Gordon. And it's off from three-point range.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
And Vucevic throws it down.
Love the way Vucevic gets his puppies up and down when he runs the floor. Just looks like he wants to beat everybody to the basket.
The shot, no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Here's Sullivan, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Easy breezy's got 4 points in the quarter. Boy, right down to the wire here, till anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
And finished off by Wood.
The vision and understanding Wall has in pick and roll situations is second to none. So many of his teammates have become better shooters because of Wall's perfect passes out of that set.
Now here's Thomas. Young outside. Shot clock at 6. His three-pointers off the mark. The Rockets have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them.
And really, the three-point shot is Gordon's specialty. When he squares himself up, there's a real high chance he's dropping it in.
Here's Thomas. Here's Sullivan. Powered down with both hands.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent pass.
Gordon against Aminu. Gordon, the pass to Tate. Floats one. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 4.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
The pass to Sullivan. Young taking his time here. Sullivan, the pass to Thomas. Here's Easy Breezy. Shoots a fader. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Woods got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. Off target with his 3. Chicago's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Vucevic, the pass to Sullivan. Count it.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Zach LaVine's checked in for Al-Farouq Aminu. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Wall passes to Wood and finished off by Wood.
Great pass. John Wall is really good at finding the open man.
Here's Vucevic. Tries again. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, just a perfect, I mean perfect shot fake from Vucevic.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Vucevic.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Gordon, and finished off by Wood.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
And Vucevic throws it down.
Major posterization right there, guys. The defender gave him up way too much height. All he could do was try to get out of the picture.
Here's Wall. Houston moving the ball around. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Young passes to Sullivan. Young trying to break free. It's hauled in by Gordon. Softly drops in the floater. Now it's a 5-point Rocket lead.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
5 straight baskets resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
Going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. The Bulls getting the bucket.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
And I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Just creating havoc for the opponents the last few games.
Well, he's done it again right there on the offensive glass. I mean, it's a great stretch that he's having here, and boy, I really admire his energy.
Here's Gordon after the Bulls pick up 2. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And I tell you what, for him, this has been a game to forget, but somehow they still find themselves with the lead.
Levine against Wall. Shots good from Young.
Boy, that is Young showing you that he's a guy you can count on when things get tight. Big hoop there.
There's the lob to the hoop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop. Here's Levine, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And you can see the confidence there, Kevin, just oozing out of him. Levine knows he can get his shot in almost any situation, and that's a big one for the team.
Free throw good, Levine.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Thomas against Wall. And they get it, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And this is why Coach trusts Wall in these situations. He has a knack for making the right play at the right time. Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shoots from the line. Good. And rebounds again. This kind of effort is amazing.
And he will not be denied. Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays on the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
To the paint, here's Sullivan. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
You don't want to leave guys free when Thomas has the ball. He's really good at finding the open man. Solid possession there.
Wall looking for an opening. A shot that time, not on target. Chicago leading. Outside, Levine. Vucevic dishes to Thomas. Double team on Thomas. Young with no one around. The Bulls keep it alive.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Timeout called the Rockets. They're behind by 4. There's 47 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, John Wall.
And guys, this really has been his night. He's done a lot of things well, but his scoring really put him over the top. You can see how determined he's been every time he's gotten his hands on the ball. Great drive and also great focus offensively.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. It's 0-0. One play at a time. Execute the game plan. That's how we're going to win this game. Kevin is trying to keep him focused.
Here's Wood. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Here's Sullivan. Money!
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated in stride.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're trailing by 4. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Well, this guy is always in attack mode, very aggressive. Some players might kick it out there, not him. He's going right to the bucket.
Terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
Here's Thomas, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie. And Gordon has the confidence of his teammates, a prime-time scorer who lives for situations just like these. Having a whole lot of trouble dealing with Wall. He's been a problem.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're down by 1. There's 10 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
Thomas against Wall. Here's Sullivan. Count it! And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Nick, great win tonight. Good performance by you. How surprising is it that you contributed to the game in so many ways?
I mean, I wouldn't say it surprised me. I always knew I could play at this level, but I just play hard. Just play hard and get things happen. I don't try to force anything. I just let the game come to me, and I play hard. Rebounds. Like I said, it's a lot about effort. That's what I can do every night, and points are gonna come some nights. Sometimes they won't. Just take what I get and just keep playing.
Well, you did it all over the floor tonight, Nick. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
See your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. The only thing between us is empty space, empty space. And even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place than here with you now, here with you now. Here with you now. Rather be no other place. Here with you now. Here with you now. Rather be no other place. Here with you now. Here with you now. Rather be no other place. Here with you now. Here with you now. See your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. The only thing between us is empty space, empty space. Even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place. Here with you now. Here with you now. No other place. Here with you now. Here with you. Rather be no other place than here with you now. Rather be no other place than here with you. I see your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. The only thing between us is empty space, empty space. Even when
appreciate that. Oh my God. Oh my God, chat. We got a logo, chat logo, Jordan. Nightfall in the Windy City with the Willis Tower and the rest of downtown Chicago lighting up the sky. It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season NBA action. Tonight, it'll be the Brooklyn Nets going up against the Chicago Bulls at United Center. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me tonight, Chris Webber and Greg Anthony, with our Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. And a chance here to check out some stats for Kyrie Irving.
And he's gotten very shaky at the foul line in the last 5 games. Compared to his numbers through the rest of the season, I know he's frustrated and he'll be desperate to get it turned around here tonight.
And we've got time for a quick pregame report. With that being said, let's head to the sideline and our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. D.A.?
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden has led the league in points per game the last 3 seasons. And the Beard said, honestly, it's not even about me scoring. Teams are playing me for the pass. I just try to make the best play, and whether that's scoring or passing, every game is different. Kevin, back to you.
D.A., he is dangerous in both facets. He's hard to stop. Greg, we've got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
So the Nets starting 5. Griffin is out there with Durant. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harden in at the 2-guard spot. And for Chicago, Isaiah Thomas out there with Easy Breezy. Then it's Young, and it's Vucevic, and it's Levine in at the 3 spot.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Oh, man, these fans are pumped. I expect them to be loud tonight. Should be a great game.
Now here's Irving. Griffin, no one around him. No good with the triple. Levine kicks to Thomas. Back to Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Vucevic trying to get open. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Pass to KD. He kicks it to Harden. Now the pass to Griffin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Harris. That one, no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way. This game against Brooklyn here, it's their first look at the Nets.
And they lost the season series against this squad last year, so trying to bounce back here tonight.
Here is Durant. The Bulls knocking down the 3. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Levine wide open. And the Bulls get it back. For Brooklyn, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. The 3 from Harden. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss.
Their focus next trip has to be getting a high-quality shot. I mean, they don't want to start the game 0 for 5.
Here's Easy Breezy, guarded by Harden. Near the 3-point line, it's Thomas, and off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Irving off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, they were pretty tight to start this game. Started out with 4 straight misses. Maybe that one will get them going.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Here's Vucevic. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Pass to Thomas. And here's Levine. And the Bulls with another miss. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Brooklyn with the ball. The Bulls getting the bucket. Passes to Harden. Shoots. That's short off the rim.
The defense has done a good job of forcing him in tough shots this quarter.
Outside for Thomas. The pass to Sullivan. Looking for Young. He gets it there. Count it. Young's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Wasted no time on that one.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, it feels like they're just one step ahead right now, looking to build out their advantage even further.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
And they had a hard time taking the lid off the basket. Their offense just looked flat.
And how about the numbers here for Easy Breezy? Second in scoring. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And what he's doing right now, carving up defensive schemes at will, second best scorer in the league. It's just a marvelous thing to watch and appreciate. Now here's Harden. 23 points for him the last game against the Warriors in San Francisco. Durant wide open, he fires. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And now the fast break. Thomas with the ball. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They've come out of the gate strong at both ends of the floor, just in total control so far.
And it's Durant missing.
Their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
Now, here is Harden. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Out to Harris. They need this. Chicago grabs the miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And Young slams it home.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, and it hasn't just been the offensive output. They're putting in the work at the defensive end as well.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And looking at teams with first-year coaches, Chris, how long does it usually take to get up to speed with the new system?
Well, it depends, Kevin. I mean, veteran teams, it might be a little faster. Young squads, they take a little more time.
Brownie's checked in for James Harden. And a look here at the most accurate shooting guards in the NBA this season. The fourth spot held by Zach LaVine. And, of course, Easy Breezy.
just ask this group. Sometimes when you're hot, and it's a comforting feeling for a coach to know you've got one of those guys roaming on the perimeter.
And with their range, they stretch out opposing defenses. So even when they're not shooting threes well, they're still making an impact.
And Blake Griffin, the combination of power and agility, that guy is a handful inside.
Yeah, Jay, he can finish with either hand. He favors that right block, and he's got an array of moves down there to keep you guessing.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Blake Griffin.
And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game.
Chicago making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in. Griffin hits them both. And you know, Greg, in the past, Griffin felt at times criticized as being a one-dimensional player.
I tell you, Kevin, I think he's answered those critics. You look at his passing and his development as a shooter, one of the more complete offensive players in the league. And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Outside Durant, shoots. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
You must know that Durant is looking to score off the pass. He has such a quick trigger.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Here's Irving. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 19-6 run. And it's put back in by Vucevic. And the Bulls lead by 15.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Left side, Brown. Well, Chicago's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Nets trail by 15. Pass to Irving. He dishes it to Durant. Count that bucket.
So funny. I remember with those scouts how bad they talked about him during his time in the NBA scouting and all that, saying he couldn't lift and coming out of college, and he's gotten stronger. Durant's been able to do this with more regularity. Look, he powers through for the bucket. He gets a chance to tack on another point at the line.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Chicago. Williams comes in for Thomas. Then for the Nets, Parsons checked in for Griffin. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Harris.
Oh, the skill, length, time. Durant, he's special in all those categories. He can dominate on both ends.
Sullivan, the pass to Levine. Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Sullivan. Kicks it to Williams. And it's Shamet with the rebound. Nets trail by 12. Passes it to Irving. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Irving's got his second basket of the night.
Love how strong Irving finishes. Awesome at fighting through the defense and sinking these shots.
Markkanen passes to Sullivan. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's 9 points for Easy Breezy.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now, here is Irving. He's coming off a 28-point game against the Warriors in San Francisco.
Not to mention his defense. I mean, he was a terror. He came away with 3 steals and caused a whole lot of headaches.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And with an 86% free throw average, you can count on him to come through on most trips.
The free throw drops for Durant. No doubt, Greg, you were known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Stolen by Levine. That's tipped. Irving up top. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Irving's got 6. Chicago leading by 8. Sullivan the pass to Tice. Now Levine. He's covered by Shamet. 9 feet out. No good off the back of the rim.
He's lucky his teammates have picked up the slack for him. I mean, his shooting has been horrific.
Irving's shot is good.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Levine passes to Markkanen. The dish to Williams. Outside Levine. Fires for 3. Rebound Brooklyn.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Irving looking for an opening. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up on the high post. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Oh, the defense with no impact at all. Just didn't have the feel for his jump shot.
To stop the drought and foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Chicago shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And that one falls for Williams. And the Bulls making a change here. Aminu's checked in, and a switch here for Brooklyn. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Bruce Brown. And both free throws good for Williams. Here's Shamet. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. The pass to Irving. And it's blocked. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Kick out to Levine. Off target from three-point range.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Just off his game, forcing a few shots, not letting the game come to him naturally.
And Durant puts up a deep 3, and again, no good by Brooklyn.
He's been cold, and it's been hurting him. The D, was ready for him. He hasn't been able to solve it.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 8, fires from deep. KD's shot is off. Chicago leading by 11. Pass to Levine. Here's Easy Breezy. No good on the triple. Here's Korver. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Naturally a ball-dominant player, James Harden talked to us about others setting him up a little bit more.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's
to go. Of course, run off the ball is something that I'm comfortable doing. Like I'm able to catch and shoot. I'm able to play off, on the wings.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Bulls team out there.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
We've got Daniel Tice. Levine is out there with Easy Breezy. Then it's Williams. And it's Aminu in at the 4 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about them not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Greggy, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. And the Nets making a change here as well. Griffin's checked in. Last game for the Bulls, they picked up the W against the Rockets.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
They just looked a step quicker all game long. They knew they had an advantage on offense.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, we all know that there are some people who dislike James Harden's style of play. They're bored watching him shoot free throws. He said, I see how teams guard me and find ways to exploit it. I just outthink the game, and I'm faulted for it. Kevin, that may be, but it's hard to argue with the results. Back to you.
You're right, one of the top scorers in league history, David. Thanks for that report. Pass to Sullivan. Launches a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. And that's 17 points for Easy Breezy.
Oh, such a fantastic decision maker. Thomas, he's adept at making the right pass at the right time.
Thomas against Harden. Outside Griffin. And the call will be against Chandler Parsons. That's his first foul. And so Young will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand.
Tells you a little something about their team. They've been able to pull in front despite his troubles tonight.
Now, here's Shamet. It's blocked. Here's Thomas. And the rejection by Harden. Nets trail by 12. Shamet with it. Al-Farouq Aminu covering.
And we get a chance to check out the numbers for Williams. Averaging about 4 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And clearly he's having a tough stretch here. But it's all about how you respond to the adversity. That'll be key.
Yeah, but we'll see if he has the mental toughness to turn it around. If not, they've got a few other guys ready to step up and start stealing some of those minutes.
Free throw good from Shamet. Vucevic, he's checked in for the Bulls. And the Nets making a change here as well. Harris is checked in. And so he makes both from the line.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Here's Easy Breezy. He's covered by Shamet. Good on the 3-point shot. Easy Breezy's got 8 points here in this quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. You have to like what we've been seeing from Easy Breezy.
They got to start guarding him out to about 28 feet because he's killing from long range.
And a chance here now to take a look at the teams that are tops in the league in scoring points off turnovers. Number one, the Bulls.
And all those points off turnovers have been a huge bonus. I mean, that aggressive defense has also paid dividends at the offensive end of the floor.
Shamet, the pass to Harden. From outside, off the mark.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Nets trail by 13. Outside Korver. Outside Griffin. Shamet on the wing. Outside for Griffin. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Bulls have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Here's Sullivan. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got his 3rd assist on the night.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Now, here is Harden. No points in the game yet for him over Young. Harden, no good.
Hate to say it, he's dragging them down. Not a single bucket this game.
Thomas, that's good.
He's taken 5 shots this quarter and only hit 1. I mean, you got to say, ouch.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Outside for Korver. Shot clock at 5. Harden can't hit.
His touch has been off tonight, and now his judgment is off too. I mean, come on. It's not a smart shot.
Harris on the double team. To the inside. Young. The shot, no good. The Nets go the other way with it.
And when you think about it, Thaddeus Young, he can be a thorn in the opposition side. He's just a great disruptor on defense. I mean, he has long arms, good timing to get those deflections.
Now here's Thomas. Harden missing his last shot. No good on that one. Harris looking it over. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And with Young, I mean, his game has evolved over the course of his career.
Think about it, Jim. When he came into the league, he was an up-and-down tweener. I think what's made him more consistent of a player you can rely on, is his defense has improved, and along with his shooting. Now, he uses different methods, but he still gets it done as a vet.
Here's Griffin. The Bulls getting the bucket. And he's good on the 3-ball. Harden's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Easy Breezy. He's covered by Shamet. Here's Sullivan. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Bulls shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Thaddeus Young. Bruce Brown, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Kyrie Irving comes in for Landry Shamet. And the free throw, no good. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
And the Nets with possession here. The Bulls getting the bucket. Harris dishes to Harden. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Harden's got 5.
Now look, nobody takes more contact than Harden inside. Nobody's better at scoring through.
Outside, Markkanen. Back to Thomas. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 8.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Harden outside. Out to Harris. 3-pointer. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Passes it to Griffin. And here's Harris from the arc. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Here's Easy Breezy, guarded by Harden. Vucevic with the bucket.
Certainly, Nikola can hit threes, but come on. He's a 7-footer with touch. Those inside shots, they work too.
Now here's Harden. He has 5. A 3-pointer, no good.
He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots to them.
Thomas against Harden. Thomas passes to Sullivan. They double him with Irving, and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. Vucevic, and plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. And Brooklyn called for the foul.
You know, and a 7-footer that can play the entire court. Vucevic is a tough cover because of that versatility.
Free throw drops for Vucevic.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. Bean comes in for Isaiah Thomas. The Nets also changing it up. Chandler Parsons comes in for Blake Griffin. And it's Durant in for James Harden. So he gets them both. And Brooklyn has possession. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. And that's the final game of this 5-game road run for the team. And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
Daniel Tice is checked in for the Bulls. Bean passes to Sullivan. Here's Williams. Some solid defense from Harris. And it's Harris with the ball for the Nets. Here's Irving. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Easy Breezy's got rebound number 8 now on the night. For 3, Levine. Rebound, Brooklyn. Durant's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Irving with the basket on the assist by KD. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
And it's sent back by KD.
Well, you aren't going to sneak that shot past Durant, not with the reach that he has.
Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, that's why he's hot. He's playing with a lot of confidence. That's why they're going to him with such consistency.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And there's the pass to KD. Over tight. And it's Durant missing. The Bulls leading by 22. Here's Sullivan. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Easy breeze. He's got 34. Outside Irving. Pass to KD. That doesn't go either for KD.
I think he better come up with some different ways to get his points tonight because the three, not one of them, ain't working.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Markkanen. Over Harris. Markkanen can't get it to go. Levine against Brown. Passes it to Durant. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Durant's got 7 now in this quarter.
Durant's had total confidence in his jumper. Probably since the first jumper he took. He's one of the most natural-looking shooters you'll ever see.
Levine, good.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
Now, here is Irving. 10 points for him. Knocks down the 3 ball. Parsons got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Sullivan, and the shot goes in.
Now, I thought maybe the D would figure him out as the game went along. It looks like he's figured them out in this first half.
KD looking around. Just 4 to shoot. It's tipped. And so it's Chicago, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. KD, moments of frustration for you early. What are you seeing out there?
Well, I missed a lot of shots. I'm just trying to be aggressive. I'm missing wide open threes and some shots I normally hit, so I just got to continue to keep being aggressive. My teammates looking for me. We got to do a better job on the defensive end.
Hey, man, I'm sure those shots will start to fall in the second half. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Boy, what a crowd joining us here for our halftime report. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Kenny the Jet Smith and the Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. Chicago holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
Well, they knocked the wind out of the defense in transition, converting fast break baskets in volume. It's a runaway lead right now. In fact, this looks like a track meet.
And over to Shaq. What do you think about Brooklyn?
Hasn't been pretty anywhere for them. But I point to their weak inside defense more than anything else. They didn't protect the rim at all, and it's cost them, Ernie.
And now with the second half about to get underway, let's send you back courtside. See you, everybody, with Kevin Harlan.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, easy breezy has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then there's Griffin. Then it's Harden. And it's Irving at the point. And finished off by KD.
I love the attacking mentality of Durant. Look, when he's in the zone, he finds a variety of ways to score buckets.
Thomas dishes to Young. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Young nails them both. The Nets shooting 32% overall right now, not one of their better showings. The pass to Durant. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And you never hear about it, but Durant is very strong. That allows him to finish on shots like that.
The Nets have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. That's good from Durant. Chicago leading by 21. Outside, Levine. High post try. Jump shot is good that time. Levine's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, you can't afford to let Levine get comfortable, especially when he's looking to fire from the mid-range.
And when Zach Levine gets hot, C-Web, he gets scorching hot and can completely take over a game.
Oh, GA, you know it. And last year, Levine made 13 threes in a single game. That's one off the record set by a splash brother himself, Klay Thompson. Now, when Levine gets going, he can be absolutely unstoppable.
Here's Irving. After the made shot from Nikola Vucevic. Here's Easy Breezy. He's got 36. Pass to Thomas. And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. Here's Durant. Griffin trying to get open. KD's shot is good. KD's got 7 points for the quarter.
Oh, man, brushing off the defense with ease. Durant is no stranger to being played with physicality.
Shots good from Young.
Oh, I like the bounce pass, but he's getting creative.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 3rd. Pass to Harden. Knocked loose. And here we go for the finish. Now that's how to finish the break. Throwdown with force.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
4 rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
Kyle Korver, he's checked in for the Nets. Some high-scoring teams in the NBA. Let's see the leaders. Number 1, the Bulls. The Nets second.
You know, both these teams can beat you in so many ways, but it's usually by outscoring you. They possess a whole lot of offensive firepower.
Irving finds Griffin. Nets passing it around. Outside Irving. Inside. And Griffin scores. The assist by Irving. Irving's got 6 assists now in the game.
This is what a leader does. Irving, good at sharing the wealth and getting his teammates going.
Here's Easy Breezy. He has 38 in the game. And it's Vucevic missing. Griffin passes to Irving. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Basket counts. And that's 23 points for KD.
The ability Durant has to score inside, it puts him over the top when you're talking about the NBA's best offensive player.
Thomas, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Good on the shot. Harden's got 7.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Korver against Levine. But they recover it. And the shot is good.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Here's KD. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 9th assist in the game now.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Now, here is Young. He's got 10. Here's Sullivan. Makes it off the glass. Easy Breezy's got 4 points in the quarter.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
Nobody near Irving. Let's keep it alive. Harden kicks to Irving. Irving double team. Harden outside. That 3 off the mark. The Bulls have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Thomas, it's a wide open look, and a miss there on the triple. Brooklyn's gotten off to a very slow start from 3-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Outside for Durant. A 3-pointer off the mark.
He's done almost no damage from 3-point range in this game. No threes in this half, and only 1 in the first.
They get it back. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And for a big man, Vucevic is pretty efficient at the line. Really has a complete game.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. So for the Bulls, Daniel Tice comes in for Thaddeus Young. And it's Williams in for Easy Breezy. The Nets also changing it up. Parsons comes in for Kevin Durant. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And both free throws good for Vucevic.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
One item that stood out, their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it makes it really hard to defend.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Now let's take a quick look at the numbers for Isaiah Thomas. First in free throw percentage. And such a great distributor and decision maker, among the top 10 in assists per game.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. The first free throw is good.
I mean, I'm not the first to say it, and I'm sure I won't be the last, but Griffin is one of the most physically gifted players that this game has ever seen. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here are the Bulls now. Thomas up top, guarded by Harden. And again, no good by Chicago. For Brooklyn, they've gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. The tray. It's rebounded by Tice.
Defensive breakdown, and they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
Levine. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. The Bulls making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in. Brown is checked in for Brooklyn. How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
Nets on defense. Upside Thomas. Williams from outside. The rebound by Harden. Harden's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Brown. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And drafted 42nd back in 2018 out of Miami, Bruce Brown has shown himself to be a rugged two-way guard.
Yeah, he's a second-round steal. Yeah, he competes at the defensive end of the floor, and the shooting numbers are trending in the right direction.
And he knocks down the first one.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Good on both. The Bulls leading by 23. Feeds it to Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Oh, he makes it look all too easy. Levine, I mean, he's someone you can't allow to get this kind of positioning.
Now, here's Shamet. With some arc, and it's good on the way in. Shamet's got 6 points.
Oh, even from that range, the floater is one of the toughest shots in the game.
Levine dishes to Thomas. Ball's knocked loose. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Chicago Bulls. On Tuesday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers. Then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Portland Trail Blazers.
And that game against Brooklyn, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
Harden surveying the D. Here's Griffin. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Wow, look at the coordination, the strength Griffin possesses. Taking the punishment like a champ and still finishing.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. Griffin no good on that one.
And last year, Lauri Markkanen was asked to change his style of play a bit. He did more spot-up shooting for the team.
Yeah, and honestly, in my opinion, GA, it was a waste of what Markkanen can be. This kid can dunk on you inside, post up, face, get you in the triple threat, shoot the 3 off the spot up, and more so importantly, maybe even handle the ball. He can make players around him better. He has one of the quickest first steps to take guys off the dribble in the league for his size. I'd like to see him take greater advantage of his skill set.
Now here's Thomas, following the miss by Chandler Parsons. And Tice throws it down.
Quality execution. Now we know IT can create for himself, but he understands when to keep his teammates involved.
Pass to Harden. Looking to end his cold spell, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Now, they've tailored their offense around him, and let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3 James Harden is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot, and paired with his dribble drive, a two-move torture chamber.
Chicago making a switch here. Green's checked in. That free throw good from Harden. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention four-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
Now, here is Harden. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the middle, here's Tice. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Tice has got 6.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 10. Yep, that one goes.
And you can see what the emphasis was at halftime. Here in the second, a lot more effort to get the ball inside, and it's starting to pay dividends. And see, Webb, the strength and conditioning of James Harden, something I'm not certain everybody has an appreciation for.
Yeah, and to your point, back in high school, despite leading Artesia to back-to-back state championships, Harden dealt with asthma and was frankly out of shape. Over the years, dedication to diet and training, that enabled him to reach new heights.
Free throw good from Harden.
You know, there's one award that Harden has won. I think we can pretty much say for sure he'll never win again, and that's Sixth Man of the Year. It's hard to believe there was ever a time this man wasn't the star.
Oh, tough play underneath there to give them another possession, just what they were hoping for. A little more time off the clock.
Now here's Brown, and the pass to Harden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, he doesn't take his foot off the gas. I mean, Harden attacks the D, either finishes or gets the foul.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And take a look at what he's been able to do at the free throw line. 82% more than acceptable.
Free throw good, James Harden. Al Farouk Aminu, he's checked in for the Bulls. And a switch here for Brooklyn. KD's checked in for Zizic. Harden hits them both.
That's what they want to see from him, attacking, getting whistles, and maybe causing some foul trouble.
Green, the pass to Markkanen. It's hauled in by Harris. And it's Harris with the ball for the Nets. And then Durant with the dunk.
Man, he's superb at finding open teammates. Harden, I love how he looks to shed a rock.
Pass to LaVine. 1:07 left to play in the 3rd. From deep, Green. That shot no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Durant kicks to Harden. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And then Durant with the dunk.
In perfect timing. This run is exactly what they needed, and it's right when they needed it. They couldn't afford to wait any longer.
Now here's LaVine. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, LaVine's game is defined by energy and aggression. He doesn't back down from any defender.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Easy breezy's checked in for Green. And the Nets making a change here as well. Irving's checked in.
One shot.
back in 2017, Zach LaVine tore his ACL, ended a promising season with Minnesota. That offseason, while rehabbing, LaVine was traded to the Bulls, but he used both events to fuel his career.
Now here's Irving.
They've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Well, they look like they just want more right now. You gotta love the hustle.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here, trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
A difficult situation to be sure for Brooklyn. Here's KD, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
When KD gets it in that close to the rim, you're out a good option. He's so good. I mean, sometimes you just give him the foul. You just give the foul.
And it'll be his fourth time going to the free throw line in the game. First free throw is good. So he picks up just one from the line that time. Fast break, here comes Chicago. Aminu dishes to Young. LaVine for three. That one's not going to go. And so it's the Chicago Bulls finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. This has been a one-sided matchup, and I don't see any signs of it lessening. We've got more in store for you right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
This is how you quarterback an offense. He sees and anticipates what the defense is doing.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. So for Chicago right now, inside, it's Young and Markkanen. Isaiah Thomas out there with Easy Breezy, and it's LaVine in at the three spot.
I mean, stretched, arm-strong. Durant doesn't even need to jump, it seems, to throw it down. His athleticism, his height, his length, it's just unreal.
Here's Easy Breezy. Goes back up. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
A lot of big decisions have fallen on Adam Silver's shoulders, the commissioner of the NBA. And Greg, I think you and I agree by all accounts he has succeeded with flying colors. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
No doubt about it. I mean, I don't know that you could have had a better person for the times. Adam Silver is to be commended, but I think also appreciated, not just from the players and the owners, but I think our fans should also appreciate who he is as a person. I've often said that commissioners typically work for the owners. He's the one commissioner, no matter the sport, that I've always felt like was a partner of the players as well.
Now here is Harris. Shot clock at 6.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Oh, great instincts, relentless. Seems like he's getting to every miss.
Vucevic against Harris. Second shot opportunity. Tries yet again. Here's Vucevic. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
and got to do more than that to stop Vucevic. So adept at fending off those types of challenges.
Here's Griffin. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, Chris, every season we see teams in a given game or series. They just don't seem to have that same energy. What are some of the reasons teams fall flat?
Well, I think sometimes, you know, the stakes are a little bit higher in the playoffs. The other team is playing hard. Some teams have never gotten to that level before. Some teams, you know, let their guards down at times. You know, you try to turn it on, but you're already on the ropes.
So for the Bulls, Felicia's checked in for Vucevic. Valentine comes in for Zach LaVine. And Garrett Temple subbed in for Thomas. And then for Brooklyn, Luwawu Cabarro, he's checked in for Harris. Korver comes in for Bruce Brown. And it's Tyler Johnson in for Irving. And the second free throw, good. Bulls have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Felicio, the pass to Young. And it's sent back by KD. Johnson left side. The 3 from Korver. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Korver's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Now, here is Young. He can't get that one to fall. Durant with some nice D. To the paint. Korver trying to free himself up.
Oh, the movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
Here's Easy Breezy. He's guarded by Johnson. Down low. Here's Young. 11 feet out, and he hits it.
Oh, man, challenging the defense inside with the pass. That's just good ball movement.
Johnson left side. Durant, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Down the stretch of last season, Greg, we saw some teams resting healthy players, even ones out of the playoff hunt, and they got fined. But is the amount, which I think is about $25,000, is that enough to discourage that tactic?
You know, I don't think it is. Not when team revenues are measured in the hundreds of millions. You got to do more to keep them honest. But by the same token, you know, if I got $200 million invested in the guy, I want to protect my investment. And so if I can rest them here or there and prolong their career, I think my organization's all the better for it.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Vucevic, he's checked in for Felicio. Williams comes in for Denzel Valentine. And it's Isaiah Thomas in for Garrett Temple. That free throw good from Durant. The Bulls leading by 22. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Easy Breezy. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Easy Breezy's got 10 points here in the second half.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Now here's Durant. 5 to shoot. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
They're going to be relying on him here late. I mean, just think about it. Hoping to come from behind, he just needs to keep doing what he's been doing.
And last season, we saw the NBA All-Star Game introduce a target scorer, Greg, to end the game, and instead of running out the clock. Did you like that, and would you widen its use?
No question, it's being looked at maybe for overtimes or tournament games. You know, Adam not shy about exploring new ideas. And I got to be honest, going into the All-Star game, I wasn't a fan of the proposed changes.
Me too.
But once you saw it all play out, I have to say I was entertained. And I applaud the commissioner and the players in the league for buying in. And I think the fan experience was made all the more better.
Good point.
When we talk about Thomas's speed, we need to talk about his instincts. I mean, and his feel out there on defense. He takes the opportunity from mid-range.
Now, here is Irving. The teardrop falls in.
That's just great touch. The teardrop, well, that's all about feel.
Thomas passes to Vucevic. Here's Easy Breezy. He's covered by Brown, and it's in there. Easy Breezy's got 48.
And everybody loves a big man that can pass. And Vucevic putting his vision on full display there.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
The free throw off from Harris. And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
Now, here is Irving. Thaddeus Young missing his last shot.
Well, we all saw that coming when KD started cutting to the rim. Beautiful alley-oop finish from Durant.
Here's Vucevic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Kevin Durant. And this next draft, Chris, expected to be the last year of the one-and-done rule. Do you approve of the league once again letting high schoolers be drafted?
Well, yeah, I think if we're finally catching back up with the world, if a man can do the various things that you can do after turning 18, why wouldn't you be allowed to go to a job and make money for your family? So, yeah, I definitely think it's the right thing to do.
The first one falls. And with the move league-wide for greater representation, some are calling for more diversity in front offices. Chris, some say progress isn't coming fast enough. What do you think?
I think progress hasn't happened fast enough either. Put me on that list. Let me sign that petition. Because even in the coaching ranks, fewer black head coaches this season. You know, teams need to hire the best candidate. No one's saying anything different than that. But the fact of the matter is, they're not interviewing some of the best candidates. That's all. Let some of the best candidates in the door, and they should be hired.
Now here's Parsons. Irving. No good. Shot missing. Good D by Thomas. Inside. And it's Vucevic. That time on the assist by Thomas. Vucevic has got 6 here in this quarter. For Brooklyn, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. Harris outside. Picked him clean. Passes it to Williams. To the inside. Sullivan. He got it again. Sensational.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Burnett shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Now, here is Irving. Parsons up top. 6 to shoot for the 3. Second chance effort. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
You need to put a body on Durant. He's great at carving out position on the glass.
Chris, you played for 5 different teams in your career and a number of different coaches. As you look back, what percentage of great coaching is X's and O's? And what percentage is just inspiring your players and getting them motivated?
X's and O's are probably the most important. You need a coach that can adapt his system to the players on his team, to the teams that are coming up, that can adjust in coaching style. And so I definitely think as far as that, the coaching, the skill set, and the play calling is definitely important. And I think motivation has a part to play as well.
The Bulls leading by 23. Temple the pass to Vucevic. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And that's the 7-foot difference for Vucevic. Tough defense, contact. It doesn't do enough to throw off his ability to make that shot.
Now here's Durant. Count it. Good. Durant's got 45 points.
He's ramped up his game in a big way this quarter. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
There's the pass to Vucevic. Valentine with it. A 3-ball. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 assists in the game. Durant drawing the double team. Here's Luwawu. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Green kicks to Temple. Over to the left wing. A wide open look here for Vucevic. That one off the back iron and out. Here's Luwawu. And the 3 off target. Chicago's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Valentine dishes to Aminu. Green, the pass to Vucevic. Here's Temple. 4 on the clock. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Luwawu, the pass to Durant. Over Green. Johnson with it. Now Green defending. Johnson, good. Johnson's got his first points in this one.
And look, he's not the best athlete, but he's able to create the space he needs to operate.
High post Vucevic. KD's on him. And when rookies come in, there's a lot to learn, especially managing money. And Chris, the league is trying to help players manage those large salaries.
Well, players have great resources now that are available to them, and so it's great that the league has lended a hand and said, hey, if you need any help, don't be afraid to reach out.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Vucevic. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Aminu. Zach LaVine comes in for Denzel Valentine. Easy Breezy's checked in for Green. And it's Isaiah Thomas in for Garrett Temple. And a new group in for the Nets. Griffin's checked in for Ante Zizic. Harris comes in for Johnson. James Harden, he's checked in for Luwawu Cabarro. And Irving subbed in for Johnson. Now here's Harden. Here's KD. And then Durant with the jam.
And he's just not going to give up. I mean, if he has to do it all by himself, that's what he's going to do.
Here's Thomas. Yes, that goes in.
You have to love the heart of Thomas, using all his strength as he has on these challenging finishes.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Now here's Harden, guarded closer. Down low. Vucevic with the block.
Well timed by Vucevic. Not a center who piles up blocks, but this guy picks his spot.
LaVine inside the 3-point line. No good with the wing jumper. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Nets.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Bulls.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Easy Breezy.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised. And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it. And that's a shame.
On the wing, Johnson. Johnson outside. Pass to KD. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Tice.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Luwawu. Here's Zizic. Pass to Shamet. Johnson in the corner. Now Shamet. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you later.
got something for you, and I can hardly breathe. Something draws me to you, it's taking over me. Don't know where you came from, but you're cutting deep. When the music's over, will you come with me? Tell me you
stream. I bought a one-way ticket to space. Let's get out of here. I heard Jupiter's nice this time of year. Out in the wild, find our Eden. Let's stay a while, never leaving. Sound the alarm in my heart. We're taking off. Sound the alarm in my heart. We're taking off. Don't let go, I want your body.
we spoke a long time ago. That was a goal of yours. What does it feel like to finally get that validation?
It just feels amazing. When I got the logo, I feel like I'm representing for just the, the common, content creator that, is trying to grind and trying to get a logo. And for me to be able to grind and upload every day and show people like the dev.
The Pacers looking like they can walk straight off the bus and onto the runway. A great fashion sense on this crew. Nightfall in the Windy City with the Willis Tower and the rest of downtown Chicago lighting up the sky. Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the big man, Domantas Sabonis, is following in his father's Hall of Fame footsteps. We all remember what Arvydas Sabonis looked like when he was healthy, both in Russia and when he came over to the NBA. Domas watched his dad play with the Blazers and dreamed of becoming an NBA player in his own right. Well, he's arrived. Last season, Domantas became a first-time All-Star, and he's certainly doing his dad proud. Kevin?
He sure is. Thanks, David. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for him.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Sabonis and Turner up front. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Warren in at the small forward. And for Chicago, they've got Levine. Easy breezy out there with Isaiah Thomas. And it's Vucevic. And it's Young in at the 4-man position. Greg, obviously, we're early on here. We already have seen some second-year players looking much more improved over their rookie year.
I mean, if you put in the work, you're not guessing as much. And listen, the fact that you now gone through the season, you've got a better sense of who you are and what you can do out on the floor. I know I cut way back on my turnovers at the start of my second year, and you go into the offseason with specific goals and areas where you want to improve.
You think there's more growth between your first and second year than any other 2 years in your career?
You could make that case, no doubt about it, because you're still thinking you can be one of the all-time greats no matter who you are at that stage, and so you tend to put in a little more emphasis in terms of improvement.
Buries it from three-point range.
There's so much confidence right now with Malcolm Brogdon. The catch and shoot, so pretty.
Passes it to Sullivan. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Didn't need 2 hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time. Brogdon outside. A fadeaway. Rebound by the Bulls. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, they took advantage of some porous defense in that one. Really got the shots they wanted.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that.
Now, here's Brogdon. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. Clock at 6. Warren. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Here's Thomas. Tries again, and Vucevic finishes inside. Vucevic has got 5 points so far.
Well, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
Outside Warren. Right side Sabonis. Tipped away. LeVert inside the line. Isaiah Thomas pulls it in. Here's Sullivan. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Warren with the ball for the Pacers. Trailing by 2.
And T.J. Warren has always been able to score. Gives you production whether he's playing the 3 or the 4.
Greg, the numbers have never been a concern for T.J. Warren. He's always been a solid scorer. He's increased his efficiency. He's leaned a little bit more heavily on the three-point opportunity, which is so important. For him, to me, it's about staying healthy.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
It seems to me, guys, that T.J. Warren every year adds one more dimension to his game. We know this. This guy can play on the offensive end.
Vucevic trying to get open. Young, no good. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Shot left block. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Pacers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Brogdon the pass to LeVert. Misses the 3. Now Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. It's hauled in by Warren. And here's Indiana. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Turner trying to free himself up. And the shot by Warren, no good.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Well, you can see increasingly that Isaiah Thomas is the maestro running the offense, so adept at reading the defense and finding the open teammate.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at the Bulls, off to a great start this season, currently in second. And, of course, the Pacers, 5 games behind.
I think for the Pacers, they haven't attracted any serious attention here in the early season. It's been the kind of average start that most had predicted.
I do think they're capable of more than what they've given so far. If this coaching staff gets them right on track, and once they get a few more games under their belt, the wins will start to come.
Now here's Levine after T.J. Warren's miss. Thomas with the ball. Sabonis defending, and the basket is good.
There's a certain fearlessness when talking about Isaiah Thomas. He might be small, doesn't mean he lacks aggression.
Brogdon against Thomas. And that one's good, Brogdon. Brogdon's got 5 points so far.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Young looking around. And it's sent back by Turner.
How about the reach of Miles Turner? He covers so much ground to come up with these blocks.
And that one drops.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Here's Easy Breezy. Turned in an outstanding game against Brooklyn. Thomas, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Here's LeVert. His last outing with 20 points. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Sabonis. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds in the game. And the jam by Levine.
Well, one of the things you think about immediately with Zach LaVine is his gifted, incredible athleticism. Shows it off there.
Now, here's Brogdon. 23 points his last outing. Here's LeVert. The shot missing. And it's Chicago the other way.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Brogdon outside. A floater, and that's 2 points on the layup. Brogdon's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Now, here's Sabonis. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Warren kicks to Brogdon. Releases from the wing and drills it. And the Pacers lead by 1.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Thomas passes to Sullivan. Offensive rebound and slam dunk by Vucevic.
This guy, a strong rebounder who uses his frame well. Vucevic has a knack for being in the right spot.
Time call here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
And we all know that defense, not necessarily the strong suit for Vucevic, but it's an area that he has definitely shown some improvement.
No doubt, Greg. His greatest strength, obviously, is ability to get on the backboards and rebound with a high efficiency and production. And the key is he's worked to mask those defensive deficiencies. Not a lockdown anchor, but certainly a better team defender than when he entered the league.
So for the Bulls, Markkanen, he's checked in for Vucevic. Daniel Tice comes in for Young, and it's Williams in for Isaiah Thomas. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Turner. Jonah Bolden comes in for Sabonis. Justin Holiday's checked in for T.J. Warren, and it's Lamb in there for Karis LeVert. Now here's Brogdon. He's got 9. No good. He's missed 3, and he's made 4 of his 7. From deep, the long-distance 3 is barreled. And it's a 4-point Chicago lead. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Lamb passes to Bitadze. Launches it. Markkanen pulls it in.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
From deep 3-point range, that's off. It's his 4th miss in 7 tries. Now, here's Brogdon. Tight defense on him. Here's Bolden. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Sullivan. Back to Levine. From the corner. And that misses everything.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Outside Holiday. Stolen by Levine. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Elite athleticism. Levine able to go up, take the hit, and convert.
Bulls shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
It's just you and me. I'm falling on my knees just to see if I can still bleed.
Free throw good, Levine. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also, at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
And he comes up with the deuce. Levine's got 9.
Tell you, feeling the contact and concentration to finish through it. Nice by Levine.
Shotgun against Markkanen. Spitanze, they get it back. Here's Bolden. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it. What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
High arcing shot, and no problem from Brogdon as he finishes at the rim.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Now, here's Markkanen. T right on him. Sullivan. Yes, it's good. Good for basket number 4. He's now 4 for 10.
Nice read from the big fella. Markkanen demonstrating a solid feel with his passing.
The pass to Brogdon. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. First trip to the line for him here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Brogdon.
It's really a little bit insane to think that back in 2016, Malcolm Brogdon was a second-round pick. This guy's a special shooter. He's incredibly efficient. He's already led the league in free throw percentage, and we know he takes pride on the defensive end. This guy is a real player in today's NBA.
Brogdon hits them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Lamb against Levine.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
Here's Sampson, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for Chicago. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We come back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
Pacers trail by 5. Al Farouk Amino is out there with Williams. Then it's Zach Levine. Then there's Easy Breezy. And it's Markkanen in at the 5 spot. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Sullivan, the pass to Aminu. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Bulls lead by 5.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Here's Bolden. Knocked away and stolen by Williams. Here's Levine.
Oh, what a dunk! Look out below! Woo. Well, multiple-time winner of the slam dunk contest, Levine has got a creative streak.
Now, here's Brogdon. Markkanen on the double team. Brogdon kicks to Lamb. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Lamb's got his first 3 points of the game.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Levine can't hit. Pacers trail by 4. To the middle. Sampson's shot, good.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. On the wing, Levine. And Levine with the slam.
Well, we know Zach LaVine has got tremendous athleticism, but he's also got tremendous basketball skill and putting it to work here.
Williams against Lamb. Just 5 on the clock. And slam dunk by Lamb.
That's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's Sullivan. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Easy breezy's got 11 points. Pacers trail by 4. And the Pacers call time here. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to, how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
So for the Bulls, Vucevic checked in for Markkanen, and it's Isaiah Thomas in for Levine. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Turner's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Sabonis comes in for Jonah Bolden. Warren's checked in for Jakar Sampson. And it's LeVert in for Jeremy Lamb. The Bulls leading by 4. Sullivan the pass to Vucevic. Shoots over LeVert. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Brogdon looking it over. Passes to Sabonis. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got 5 assists tonight.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Thomas, that's good.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Pacers trail by 6. Now here's LeVert. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. For Chicago, they've gotten all but 1 of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Vucevic. Shoots over LeVert. The rebound by Brogdon. The Pacers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting.
And one thing I like about Brogdon is his size. A huge 6'10" wingspan for a guard. Gives him an advantage in matchups. Lets him finish over smaller defenders as well. And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
Thomas against Brogdon. Williams with a clean look. And again, Chicago, no good. And great with Brogdon and his size. It allows flexibility on defense as well.
Yeah, I mean, it makes switching on the pick and roll easier with him at the top. There isn't a lot of flash to how Brogdon plays on the floor, but you can't deny how impactful he is in all facets.
Here's easy breezy after the basket by Sabonis.
go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now here's Williams. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Brogdon with it. He's got 17. And Turner kicks to Brogdon. And it's good, 2 points.
Well, yet another selfless play from Miles Turner. Pretty pass to his teammate.
And here's Thomas, who brings it up for the Bulls. 3-point lead. Vucevic to the pass to Sullivan. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Now, here's Thomas. After Malcolm Brogdon's miss, Thomas passes to Vucevic. 14 feet away. No good on the shot. So the Pacers will take it the other way. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
They just got overwhelmed. We knew that game was going to be a tough one for them, and we were right.
Sometimes it's about the talent disparity, and it would have taken a massive effort for them to even be competitive, and it was nothing close to that.
The rebound by Brogdon.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Here's Thomas, following the score by Indiana. From outside the arc, good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
I'll tell you, he's having his way right now in the second period. Forget the first quarter. Let's get to work.
Now, here's Sabonis. He has been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game. Chicago grabs the miss. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland, taking on the Trailblazers. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Aminu misses.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Warren kicks to Brogdon. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got 11 rebounds in the game. Sullivan. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
The Bulls have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. Daniel Tice is checked in for the Bulls. Zach LaVine comes in for Thomas. The Pacers also changing it up. Jakar Sampson's checked in for Warren. Justin Holiday comes in for Karis LeVert. And it's Lamb in there for Brogdon. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. Championship night, I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, ouch. And so it's Indiana with it after the Bulls pick up 2.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Young's checked in for Williams. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Indiana. Jonah Bolden comes in for Domantas Sabonis. And a chance there to look back at the stunning Mobile One block a moment ago.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
.143 left in the first half of the game. Sampson, the pass to Holiday. A three-pointer is right on target. Holiday's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Out to the right wing. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Now, Zach LaVine is a solid passer. This guy entered the league as a point guard, puts it on the money there.
Has to be Johnson. He kicks to Lamb. And Lamb slams it home.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Now here is Holiday. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. Bolden, good.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
To the paint. There's the steal. Now here is Holiday. Not a lot of room. Kicks to Sampson. The pass to Lamb. 6 to shoot. Off target from three-point range. Here's Sullivan. Backed in, coming off the assist from Young. And it's now 26 points for Easy Breezy. Got a piece of it. The shot comes out, and that does it for the first half of play. Bulls out front. They lead by 9. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks. Nick, are you guys executing the game plan the way you want?
I think mainly on offense, we're finding open looks and we're knocking them down. So we got to keep doing that. I think on defense, and then we're doing a pretty good job. But I think we've been playing pretty well so far.
Okay, we'll see if you can keep that going. Thanks, Nick. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. Their biggest advantage of the period was 7 points. Looking at the Bulls, how about you, Shaq? What did you think about Chicago?
The speed they're playing with has been fantastic. They're pushing the ball in transition and catching the defense. That's snapping, Ernie. Anyway, a huge chunk of their offense has come on the break. They've got a nice lead, but they shouldn't slow anything down. I say keep doing what you do.
And Kenny, let's get your input on the Pacers.
I thought they would definitely outwork on the defensive end. They showed a lack of hustle, a lack of physicality. They weren't staying in front of their guys or putting bodies on people. It's critical that they improve their defensive effort in the second half.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Easy Breezy has been exceptional here, guys.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Pacers trail by 9. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for Indiana, Sabonis and Turner up front. LeVert out there with Brogdon. And it's Warren in at the 3 slot.
Well, that's the attitude Malcolm Brogdon hopes to bring every night. You can't be passive. He is going to attack on the interior.
Now, here's Thomas. Vucevic trying to get open.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Here's Warren, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Zach LaVine.
This guy's so consistent shooting the basketball. T.J. Warren, adept at getting defenders to bite on that up fake.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, the percentage right around 86%, so no doubt he's pleased with that.
That free throw good from Warren. Both free throws good from Warren. Chicago leading by 5. Sullivan the pass to Vucevic. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
He's got the size to make that an easy finish. Vucevic, deep position, and he's golden.
Outside, Sabonis. Back to Brogdon. Lays it up off the glass. 23 points for Malcolm Brogdon.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time. And well, you look at the development of Domantas Sabonis. You thought he could be a franchise caliber player. They might need to reconsider that given his play last year.
Thomas, no good. Pacers trail by 5. Now the feed to Warren. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
The way Warren controls his body is truly impressive. He's got the frame to absorb it.
And Sabonis putting up all-star numbers last season. Greg, you and I think he's just getting started.
Yeah, I mean, Sabonis only dominates a few areas of the game. Not a big defender, but he could be a 25 and 14 type down the line. He's still under 25 years old and has room to grow as a player.
Now, here's Warren. After the miss from Vucevic. Here's Turner, the dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Zach LaVine. The Pacers shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
The Bulls making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in. Tied up with that one.
Boy, when you think of Miles Turner, one word that's always been attached to his name is potential. This guy is still young. He can make shots as a face-up guy. He's a tremendous shot blocker. Just continue to refine your skills.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Markkanen passes to Sullivan. Here's Young, looking to end the run.
Well, listen, we know this about Thaddeus Young. He has very long arms. He's a nuisance on the glass. Big-time energy guy.
Warren trying to break loose. That one a little long. Here's Sullivan. Backs in, coming off the assist from Young. And now a 3-point Bulls lead.
Yeah, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Now, here's Sabonis. He's got 6. He dishes it to Warren. Can't hit that one. Nice D from LaVine. And here's LaVine who brings it up for the Bulls. They've led by as many as 11 points. Let's go. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Warren, good.
Well, you have to love the effort from T.J. Warren. This guy gets up the court in a flash to finish strong in transition.
Here's Easy Breezy. He has 29. LaVine can't hit. It's LeVert on the wing. The shot by Turner, no good. Chicago's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15.
Great job on the glass. Body's down low, needing to fight for position. That's perfect.
Passes it to LeVert. Sabonis trying to get open. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. They get the rebound. Young's shot is good. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
Such a confident finisher in close. You want to know why Thad Young's percentage is high? Look at that assertiveness.
There's a whistle, and it goes on Isaiah Thomas. That's his first foul. The Bulls making a switch here. Aminu's checked in. A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
And stolen by Thomas. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And it's a 5-point Bulls lead. Brogdon outside. Buries it down low. Brogdon's got 25 points. And Chicago shooting well, 50% from the floor. Thomas finds Levine, fires the three. LeVert grabs the miss.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Pass to Brogdon. With the floater, that's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got 6 assists here tonight. The Bulls shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. Good on the triple. He's got 22.
Zach LaVine's athleticism and high release point make it very difficult to contest shots.
Outside Turner, right side Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
And Doris, last season, Domantas Sabonis turned a corner in terms of development. He became a key cog in this offense.
That's exactly right, Greg. Coach trusted him in more pick-and-roll situations. He allowed him to do more heavy lifting within the offense. And Sabonis has got great basketball IQ. He understands how to make reads, set solid screens. This is a guy who makes people around him better.
So for the Bulls, Daniel Tice comes in for Thaddeus Young. And it's Williams in for Al-Farouq Aminu. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Miles Turner. J.K. Sampson comes in for T.J. Warren. Justin Holiday's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Lamb in there for Malcolm Brogdon. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And what we've seen recently from Zach LaVine is his willingness to embrace more responsibility. And that has helped him become one of the game's most prolific scorers.
Now here is Holiday. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lamb. Here's Bitadze. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It's his first trip to the line. knocks down the first one.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here are the Bulls now. They've led by as many as 11 points. And the jam by Levine.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Holiday, the pass to Bitadze. The dish to Lamb. A floater and stolen by Thomas. The open shot, Williams. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The Bulls leading by 5. Now Levine. 27 points for him. Holiday with the defensive effort. Inside, Bitadze. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Lauri Markkanen. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And on the season, he's just a shade under 80 from the line. I'll bet he'd like to get that up over that mark.
And the first one drops. Jonah Bolden's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. He hits both from the stripe.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Thomas kicks to Tice. To the middle. And Levine throws it down.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Lamb passes to Bitadze. Outside, Lamb. Indiana again missing.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Pacers trail by 5. Holiday surveying the floor. Pass to Bolden. Lamb up top. He's guarded by Williams. No good from Lamb.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling. And I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Down low. Bolden, good. Bolden's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Chicago calls timeout. Greg, good to see Jeremy Lamb back on the floor after his injury. He can still be a productive wing, you think, off the bench for this team.
No doubt about it. More of a finisher for this team. Lamb shouldn't have any lingering effects coming off that ACL. His game's diverse enough to get shots anywhere in the half court, and he'll continue to be a productive player for the foreseeable future.
Vucevic checked in for the Bulls.
And with a moment, let's check out the stats for Jeremy Lamb. How his last 10 games have gone. He's averaging 11 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. I mean, the numbers aren't bad on their own, but he knows that he can help this team in a bigger way.
And sometimes it comes down to the flow of the offense. One night it's your night, another night perhaps it's somebody else's.
And Levine throws it down.
We're just going to call him Mr. Zach LaVine. Another highlight reel finish.
Holiday, the pass to Lamb. Over Thomas. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback. Bolden's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. From outside, off the mark. Here's Sampson. Vucevic defending. Sampson kicks to Lamb. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Vucevic.
All the officials are all over that one.
For Indiana, they haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. And the first one at the line is good. Easy breezy's checked in for Markkanen. Brogdon, he's checked in for Indiana. And Lamb drops them both. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Bulls. They've led by as many as 11 points. Double team on Thomas. He kicks to Vucevic. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. He gets that one. And the Bulls lead by 6.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Well, that's power and focus of Nikola Vucevic. Hit him, slap him, doesn't make a difference.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
What you love about Nikola Vucevic is every night you know he's going to play hard and he's going to do whatever it takes to win. You love playing with teammates like that, guys.
Now, here's Brogdon. He's got 27. Now the pass to Bolden. Stolen by LaVine. And here we go. Fast break. LaVine's got it. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Chicago shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good, LaVine. Here's Holiday. They're going to have to make a pretty big comeback here.
I think it's be a mistake to let the shot clock in under 10 seconds from here on out.
Passes it to Brogdon. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Holiday with it. No good, unable to end this run.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Hits the three-point bomb.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Hey, listen, let's sustain it now and let's put our foot down with more discipline and more focus right now, okay? All right, stay down, communicate, and talk right.
Preaching consistency, obviously, Billy Donovan likes a lot of what he's seeing out there and doesn't want them to let up.
Yeah, and he mentioned discipline. I think that's key through this next stretch. Minimize your mistake.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Easy breezy out there with Thomas. And it's Vucevic, then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Tice in at the 4 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Chicago Bulls. On Wednesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Portland Trail Blazers. Then on Friday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Brooklyn Nets.
And you know for that matchup with Charlotte, this is what the fans have been wanting to see. Two of the best teams in the league duking it out, and you know whoever gets the win is going to be viewed as the team to beat.
The first free throw is good, and Indiana making a change here. Warren's checked in. Brogdon hits them both. The Bulls leading by 13. Thomas dishes to LaVine from 18 feet away. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got his 7th assist in the game.
Zach LaVine doing work in the mid-range. He's got that shot in his bag, yes, sir.
Back to Brogdon. Outside, Lamb. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Warren. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Well, T.J. Warren's frame and game perfectly suited for a finish on the interior.
LaVine for 3. Pacers with the rebound. Vitadze's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Lamb. Here's Bolden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
He's off on the first, and the Bulls making a change here. Young's checked in, then for the Pacers. Miles Turner comes in for Goga Bitadze, and it's LeVert in for Lamb. He hits the second from the line. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th quarter. Sullivan, the pass to LaVine. Here's easy breezy. No good on the triple. Here's the break. Now here's LeVert. He's covered closely. The shot by Turner no good.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Vucevic with the bucket.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Brogdon the pass to LeVert, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
This is a good scorer who's got size and athleticism. Karis LeVert is not going to struggle to throw it down.
Floats it up for Young, and it's slammed in by Young.
My goodness, the soaring Thaddeus Young, such elevation on that alley-oop.
Here's Brogdon, and that one goes long. The Bulls leading by 14. Young finds LaVine, and then LaVine with the chip.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. You look at Zach LaVine. He's really been playing well.
He is on a major roll today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Sabonis, he's checked in for the Pacers. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. And here is Brogdon. Vucevic with the rebound. Here's Sullivan. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got his 9th assist in the game now.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Thomas after Malcolm Brogdon's bucket. And Vucevic throws it down.
Boy, there's no question Vucevic has got offensive skill. When he gets to his spots, he is so effective.
Free throw drops for Vucevic. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Brogdon the pass to Sabonis. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. To the paint. Here's Young. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Bulls lead by 19.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
You know, Doris, we saw the All-Star game playing to a target score down the stretch. And some think in years to come, the NBA may adopt it for the overtime periods. What do you think?
Well, I'll tell you this, Kevin. That All-Star game, I was absolutely riveted to my television. The action was compelling. The defense was compelling. I can't say I've ever experienced that in an All-Star game. I think it's something you have to take a hard look at. And what you love is every year, Karis LeVert takes another step. He adds something else to his game. And I believe, guys, this guy has future star written all over him.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Sabonis with the steal. Here's Sullivan. Here's Thomas. And he uses the glass on the layup.
I'll tell you, the degree of difficulty, IT maintains his focus through that entire play.
Pass to Turner. Back to LeVert. Beyond the arc. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Now, here's Brogdon. Here's Warren. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Here's Levine. Vucevic down low. He's against Turner, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Let's remember, we're talking about a fundamentally sound player. Nikola Vucevic gifted at fooling defenders with that pump fake.
And in last year's playoffs, we saw zone defense turn the tide in certain games. And Doris, we know when executed well, they can throw an offense completely out of rhythm.
Kevin, I'm going to go back a step further to the Toronto Raptors championship 2 years ago, where they throw a box and one, a triangle and two, and multiple zone looks that helps them win a championship. Look no further than Miami's deep run in last year's playoffs. Listen, that can change the whole rhythm of a game. It can force an offense to start second-guessing itself. When you can change the rhythm, the tempo, and mix looks and force a team to think and really operate under duress, it only helps you win ball games. And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Outside Warren. Shot, high post. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got his 16th rebound on the night. Levine wide open, and the Bulls with another miss.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Warren, and a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Now, here's Thomas. Young outside. There's the three. The Pacers pull it in. Sabonis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. And stolen by Thomas. Here's Sullivan. Off target from outside. Pacers trail by 20. The pass to LeVert. Back to Brogdon. And since last season, Doris, a lot of coaching changes. Why do you think so many?
Kevin, I think there's a lot of contributing factors. Some of it is ownership and front office changes. Whenever that happens, coaching changes are often the next shoe to drop.
And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Well, I love that Isaiah Thomas has a feel for where exactly to put the basketball to help his guy get a basket.
Passes it to Warren. Pulls from the top of the key. Count that one. Warren's got 23 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
LeVert trying to get open, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Warren's got 18 points just in the second half.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Vucevic the pass to Young.
Well, you can see why his teammates love playing with him. Vucevic willing to find the open guy.
Brogdon kicks to LeVert. Pass to Warren. The three. It's hauled in by Thomas. Thomas got his 5th rebound in this one.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Boy, how about the strength by Thaddeus Young on that dunk? My goodness gracious.
Here's Brogdon. Over in the corner, Turner. Offensive rebound, Sabonis, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
The Bulls leading by 20. Here's Easy Breezy. Again, Chicago.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Timeout called the Pacers. Right now, we're seeing more athletes willing to talk about mental challenges, be it depression or anxiety. And you know, Doris, the NBA is no exception. How encouraging do you find that?
Well, I think that whether NBA players or professional athletes in any sport know it or not, they are looked to as examples, as role models. And so I think everybody wins in this situation, Kevin. The players, the fans themselves, many of whom are dealing with the similar challenges. So, listen, life is not easy. Wherever you can get help, go and take it. I love this initiative from the NBA.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Malcolm Brogdon.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Lauri Markkanen's checked in for the Bulls. Warren on the wing. To the inside. And there's Brogdon on the assist by Warren. And that's now 33 points for Malcolm Brogdon.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon's starting to percolate a little bit, folks. Look out.
Pass to Sullivan. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. And the pass to Sabonis. LeVert trying to get open. Sabonis, no good. Chicago leading by 22. Here's Easy Breezy. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You too.
And so it's Indiana with it. And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Pacers. To the wing right side. Right side Sabonis. Outside Warren. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Vucevic. Hits the front of the rim and out. Into the Bulls, shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Bulls.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Easy Breezy.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Warren finds LeVert. Turner. Good, nice job down low.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Outside Thomas. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks a lot. Nick, how did you guys get this win tonight?
We were really good on defense, and then once we get stops, we're very good on offense. We got some easy ones. We just kept grinding. We never let it back in the game, and it felt good to get this one tonight.
Great performance by you guys, Nick. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
this night with you. I'm higher when I'm with you. So hold my hand, I'll take it through. I'm higher when I'm with you. You know I'm higher when I'm with you. I said I'm higher when I'm with you. You know I'm higher when I'm with you. I said I'm higher when I'm with you, with you. I'm higher for good, baby. Feel at ease. That's why you and me the biggest team. You know I'm higher when I'm with you. I said I'm higher when I'm with you. You know I'm higher when I'm with you. I said I'm higher when I'm with you, with you. I'm higher for the big baby. I'm higher for good, baby.
Hello. 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 Hello.
wanna take you out of, take you out of, I wanna show you off. Take you out of, take you out of, I wanna take you out of, take you out of, I wanna show you off. Take you out of, take you out of. Take you out of, take you out of, I wanna show you off. Take you out of, take you out of, I wanna take you out of, take you out of, I wanna show you off. Take you out of, take you out of. Take you out of, take you out of, I wanna show you off. Take you out of, take you out of, I wanna take you out of, take you out of, I wanna show you off. Take you out of, take you out of.
Do you hear what I hear? Do you care if I care? Do you know what I know? Do we know what we share? Do you hear what I hear? Do you care if I care? Do you know what I know? Do we know what we share? Do you hear what I hear? Do you care if I care? Do you know what I know? Do we know what we share? Do you hear what I hear? Do you care if I care? Do you know what I know? Do we know what we share? Do you hear what I hear? Do you care if I care? Do you know what I know? Do we know what we share? Do you don't you? Don't you? Don't you?
For those that are new to your channel, what kind of content have you been creating?
I create so much content. It's just 2K content. I do builds. I show what's the best.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Rip City, Portland, Oregon, the site for the Bulls. The marksman, the finisher, call him whatever you like. Lauri Markkanen is looking to lead his team to victory tonight as they anticipate action at Moda Center. Bulls, Blazers is next, right after this. Hi everyone, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and from the sideline as always, our terrific reporter David Aldridge. Also stopping by our program, one of the great point guards in NBA history, Kenny the Jet Smith. I love the nickname the Jet.
Man, appreciate the shout out, and you know you're the guy who brought it back alive.
Well, it really happened in high school.
It happened in high school, but no one called me in high school, college, into the NBA. He shouted it out, and now it's stuck like fire. Now, no, I can't go anywhere. And they're like, Jet. And I'm like, Kevin Harlan started the
But you love that.
But the name has evolved. Now it's Private Jet.
PJ.
No, it's actually Pop Play now. I don't fly much.
And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They're still dominant, sitting at number 1 once again.
And seeing where Portland is, they have to like the progression that we've seen. Bit by bit, everything coming together. Consistency going forward will be key.
And David Aldridge is standing by for our pregame report. David, good evening.
Well, guys, I'm very familiar with C.J. McCollum's college days, playing ball at mid-major Lehigh University. He said, we had solid players, but we also had guys who'd become doctors, lawyers, working on Wall Street. I liked it that way because I worked my way up. When you come from a small school, you appreciate it that much more. Kevin?
You certainly come a long way, D.A. Thanks.
Well, you look at a player like Yusuf Nurkic. He's not one of the bigger names in the league, but he's young, and he gives you solid minutes on the interior, Jim.
Yes, tough rebounder, and team looks better when he's on the floor. He just does so many different things.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. They've got Thomas. Levine is out there with Young. And it's Vucevic, and it's Sullivan in at the shooting guard. And for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Powell. And it's Nurkic in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's Chicago to start out. Thomas against Lillard. Thomas passes to Sullivan. Shoots. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. This their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
Yeah, and they swept this matchup the 2 times they played last year. They held the advantage on paper and on the court.
But hey, it's a different season, and anything can happen.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Bulls shooting their first free throws of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First one falls for him. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Covington ejected by Young. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
On defense, Chicago. Down low, here's Lillard. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Man, this guy plays so much bigger than inside. Lillard showing the strength and body control.
Kenny, with all the switching now defensively, it's so valuable to have a big man who can pass out of those double teams and make plays for other guys.
Giannis, number 1. Jokic, number 2. LeBron is obviously number 1A. Big guy who can pass, because we forget that he's 6'9", 6'10".
And don't forget about Embiid as a true center. He's a good enough passer. Their problem is they just don't space the floor as well as they need to.
And it's Vucevic missing. Portland's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. McCollum kicks to Powell. Lillard outside. 5 on the clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I love how competitive Dame is. Really forcing the D to react.
Portland shooting their first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Damian Lillard.
A skilled basketball player, but he's also an outstanding rapper. I don't know if Lillard is better on the court or in the booth.
No free throws good from Lillard.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Thomas passes to Vucevic. Thomas against Lillard. Thomas gets the bucket.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's McCollum. 9 points last game. But they get it back. Offline with his 3.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And that one, good.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Over the last few years, Jet, the step-back 3 has become a staple for some guys. Who do you think is the most consistent with it?
Harden and Doncic, easily. You know who started the Dutch step-back? A guy named, the first time I ever saw it was Kiki Vandal.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I never saw a step-back until he
And
played.
it was quick.
Yeah, he used to do a quick step-back. And I'd never seen the step-back move ever in my life before. And I was like, what is that? Is that a walk? He's like, no, it's a step-back. And now we got the step to the step to the step to the step to the step back.
Side back.
And what's going to be the next development?
Oh, you're just going to be able to run and you don't have to do it.
Yeah. We're seeing that right now.
Yeah, exactly. They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your personnel.
Thomas passes to Sullivan. And McCollum with the block. And they're able to recover. Trailblazers leading by 3. And here's McCollum. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
To the middle. Young's shot is off.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Pass to Sullivan. That's good for his 3rd bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
and I like that they're not settling. Hitting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Lillard against Thomas. Lillard left side. A 3 from McCollum. Sinks the triple. McCollum's got 9.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Sullivan, the pass to Vucevic. And the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul. Here's Easy Breezy. He is guarded by McCollum. Looking at the career of Damian Lillard, so many great shots, big-time shots that one game. Kenny, is clutch shooting something you learn, or do you have to have that innate ability to just mentally handle it?
I think it's both. I think you learn where the shot comes from, as well as you're born with the ability and the lack of fear to take it.
Chicago calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
It's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Portland making a change here. Cantor's checked in. Markkanen, he's checked in for the Bulls. Bulls trail by 9. Sullivan, the pass to Levine. Back to Vucevic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trailblazers leading by 9. Lillard with it. The game against Oklahoma City, very impressive. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. That's going to send Damian Lillard to the free throw line. It's on Isaiah Thomas. The Trailblazers shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Jones checked in for Yusuf Nurkic.
One shot.
Kenny, you played under a number of legendary coaches. What traits do they share, and how were they different?
Well, the great thing about all of them, they had me. So that makes it,
check that box, right? Move that off to the side.
It's something that they all had in common. I'm not saying that it's me, but it is heaven. I think what makes them great, what makes them great is the ability to relate, and also the ability to change direction. Like, you can have a game plan and then all of a sudden change the game plan in the middle of the game and come up with a new one.
Well, I even go a step further. You're also, the great coaches adapt to their personnel as opposed to trying to make the personnel adapt to them. That's why Greg Popovich stand out for me. Because I remember when the Spurs used to be beating you in the 80s.
Yeah. And now
he's the guy that started this whole offensive thing.
This running thing.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Jefferson's checked in for Portland. And Fernie Simons comes in for C.J. McCollum. Daniel Tice is checked in for Chicago. Williams comes in for Thomas. Now here's Markkanen. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Bean passes to Sullivan. And here's Tice. Shot clock at 6. To end the run, Hollis Jefferson with the rebound.
And they funk this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. A moment here now to see the numbers for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
The NBA being so much about entertainment, Kenny, if you had to choose the best showman in the league, who would you pick?
Ooh, the best showman.
With style and charisma.
Steph Curry.
Yeah, he'd be right up there, wouldn't he?
LeBron is a showman, but Steph is, I think, the top of the league. Giannis is a showman, but he's by grit, Harden, and maybe someday Zion.
I would go with that as well. The one thing that, the one reason that I have a little concern with Steph is we haven't, those other, like LeBron doesn't have to have a great team. You know, he can make a team great. That's the one difference with him. I think Giannis can do that.
He made that team great before Kevin Durant got there.
No. Well, he's playing with a few other Hall of Famers. My point is, if you put him out there with guys who weren't all-star caliber players, that's my concern. We've seen, I'm with you.
Oh, did you see that? Outstanding read by Lillard. Put the ball in his hands, and he'll typically make the right play.
Bean passes to Markkanen. Inside, Tice. The shot will not fall. And it's Portland the other way. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
It was a terrific performance we got a chance to watch. They got into a nice rhythm and made smart adjustments along the way.
LaVine against Jones. His first shot coming late. LaVine, good.
This is the capability Zach LaVine has. Can score on all 3 levels.
Here's Simons, guarded by LaVine. Simons surveying the D. And there's the pass to Cantor. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Cantor's got his second bucket of the night.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Tice passes to LaVine. Now here's Williams. Shoots over Lillard. And off there. He misses his first shot of the night. Trailblazers leading by 20. Well, Kenny, you've played with so many all-time great players, one of which was Hakeem the Dream Olajuwon. He was a good one. Do you think we'll ever see another one just like the Dream?
I don't think so. He was so unique. His ability, his footwork, his timing. He led the league in top 10 in 5 categories one time.
Isn't that amazing?
5 categories.
That's incredible.
Offensively and defensive categories. It's unbelievable. Just a dominant force.
If you think about him, he is what the modern game is today. He was the one guy in his era who played the way bigs can play today.
Good fun.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
You know, you look at how they built this lead. It's been through extra possessions.
Simons, the pass to Lillard. Fires it up. Cantor, and Cantor able to finish. Cantor's got 6 points.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Here's Sullivan, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Bulls have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. Trailblazers leading by 19. Here's Simons. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Cantor's shot is off.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Yep, that one goes in there.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Always going up for the alley-oop here, and it's slammed in by Jones.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace, they made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Another one falls for Chicago.
Beautiful find by Levine there. Takes his time to survey the floor.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trailblazers. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And before the game, we talked to Damian Lillard. You know, Greg, he is still as competitive as they come. Here's what he had to say.
I don't fear nobody. And, you know, if somebody going to come after me, I'm going to be right here for it. And, you know, he's the ultimate example of that. Somebody that's going to come for your lunch. And that's just what it is. I'm always ready for the challenge.
And if Lillard's proved anything to us, Greg, in his career, you know he loves a challenge.
One of the premier big shot makers in this game. I don't know if there's anyone you'd rather give the ball to in crunch time.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, the Trailblazers enjoying a nice lead here.
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So for Chicago right now, Al Farouk Amino is out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's Williams. Then there's Easy Breezy. And it's Levine in at the 2. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. Well, last season, the Blazers were beset by injuries, and they fell short of their goals. Their star, Damian Lillard, said, "Once we're in a better position, I want people to remember how I responded when things didn't go my way. That they know my character is true." Kevin, we know that Dame grew up in Oakland, a place where overcoming adversity was ingrained. Back to you.
Thank you, D.A. For the players, NBA contracts are guaranteed, but we also see performance incentives. I'm sure that's got to be a motivator, right, with those incentives in that contract.
If that motivates you to play, then something's wrong with you, an incentive.
Because you should love them.
Because the guaranteedness of being there and the wanting to win should motivate you more than anything else.
And honestly, like, most guys, and this sounds crazy, but they don't really know all the language in the contract. They just know it's got a G at the end of it. It's guaranteed. Because, like, you really don't think about that stuff. And you sure as heck don't think about it in the heat of the battle.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for Enes Kanter. And it's Powell in for Rondé Hollis-Jefferson. And Simons, who's got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. 22 is their biggest lead. Passes to McCollum. Now Powell. Now here's Nurkic. 20 points for him last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Shot clock at 2. McCollum, no good. Bulls trail by 15. From deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Easy Breezy's got 19 points.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
A 3 from McCollum. Aminu grabs the miss. Aminu's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Kicks to McCollum. And McCollum with the slam.
Artistic with the ball in his hands. McCollum can blow by defenders and finish in a variety of ways.
McCollum against Thomas. From 11 feet away. That shot off. Good D by McCollum. Takes the three. Again, McCollum missing.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Here's Williams, and Covington sends it back. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Chicago Bulls. On Friday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Charlotte Hornets. Bulls trail by 12. Now Thomas, 9 points last game. Young inside, working on Nurkic.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
McCollum outside. Nurkic in the post. He's guarded by Williams. And Nurkic gets it to go.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
To the paint, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Vucevic, he's checked in for the Bulls. The fader. Rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Simons. Excellent D from Thomas.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Trailblazers leading by 10. Powell, no one around him. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Pass to Sullivan. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. McCollum outside. Pass to Powell. For three. Chicago grabs the miss. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
That was the key message going in. Be efficient. Everyone was on the same page, and you got a chance to see the results.
And here's McCollum for three.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Nurkic kicks to McCollum. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
And here's McCollum. 11 points in the game. That's tipped, and it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. A different look now for Portland. Derek Jones comes in for Robert Covington. And Lillard subbed in for Anfernee Simons. And Chicago also making a switch. Markkanen's checked in. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Here is a list of the NBA's most adept passing teams this season. These are your assist leaders. Number 1, the Bulls.
The beauty of watching this team is seeing the ball move around the court. It doesn't stick. That's why they're at the top of that list.
They get a hand on it. To the inside, Thomas fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
This is the tricky part. Having enough left in the tank to finish the job.
The Bulls have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far. Enes Kanter's checked in for the Trailblazers. And Chicago also making a switch. Levine's checked in. So Lillard will bring it up for Portland. 22 is their biggest lead. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That'll be the second of 5 straight played at home. Jones drives in. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. The offensive rebound. Here's Vucevic. Markkanen trying to break loose. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. The shot's good from Kanter. Kanter's got 8 points.
And usually amongst the leaders in their offensive rebound rate, Kanter gives your team found points off misses.
Down low, Sullivan. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It goes on C.J. McCollum. Bulls have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Hollis Jefferson's checked in. Drops. He ties it up. Here's Lillard. 18 points for him. The pass to Hollis Jefferson. Lillard attacking. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
It's a familiar theme with Lillard. Once he gets hot, good luck cooling him down.
Here's Easy Breezy. He's guarded by McCollum. And the layup's good off the glass. Easy Breezy's got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Kanter against Markkanen. Kanter dishes to Lillard. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And a quick review, looking at some numbers here for Easy Breezy. 2nd in scoring, 17th in assists, and with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And what he's doing right now, carving up defensive schemes at will, 2nd best scorer in the league. It's just a marvelous thing to watch and appreciate. And he makes the first.
Wearing the number 0 for a reason. Damian Lillard has it on his back for his city, Oakland. Just the latest star from the town.
Chicago making a switch here. Tice is checked in. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. Chicago trailing here. Levine looking around. Markkanen passes to Tice. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, Portland. Thomas kicks to Markkanen. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Markkanen's got the lead up to 1 now for Chicago.
From distance, Markkanen with the picture-perfect mechanics and the height to almost always get a clean look.
Goes up at the stripe. Good. McCollum's got 13.
Working against size, he's just crafty enough to carve out some wiggle room.
And that's tough to do from the mid-range because help can come from anywhere, but he beats everyone to the punch.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Lillard, the pass to McCollum. There's Hollis Jefferson. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Beautiful play when it comes to explosive dribble moves. Levine makes it happen.
Pass to Jones.